Got my stress die.
All right, so if you're joining us, welcome so much. Thanks. We're gonna have a good game today. Yeah! Woohoo!
Yeah!
Everybody get
Yay,
excited. Get
tourism.
It's gonna be a long roleplay session.
Yeah, it could be really long, really long. So, just again going through the recap. So, Paz, you within and spending the night before you went to sleep, you were in a hammock in the large great hall here, and you focused upon your particular stone, and from that you were received a pretty traumatic and very just messed up vision. I mean, it was literally a dragon killing a city, destroying it, crumpling it, killing dwarfs in general, and just toppling. It seemed to be a dwarven city of some kind. It was within the mountains. There was no actual natural light that was coming through anywhere. And it was just very disturbing. So that was your thing there. And then, so I think you obviously you casted a spell, and you got some information that was not great at all. I mean, that was pretty traumatic as well. The very big realization of what has actually occurred. And so two pieces to a puzzle that have yet to actually come together based on your characters haven't interacted yet. And then for the rest of the party, it was really just coming into the Great Hall after Ithrin was slain and just relaxing, taking a breather, taking a break, trying to figure out how to get the spoils of your victory over here. Realize that the giants themselves could do most of the hauling of the dragon and getting goods back from the actual statues to Thrym, these ritual kind of sites. So they're able to help you, aid you. And that's where we're going to pick up. So we did a long rest. The festivities were pretty minor compared to how they were. It was more about letting you all appreciate the victories, appreciate the what has you've all endured. And so they've been giving you your space, something to make note, observation-wise, of the king, Grimar Yofing. He actually seemed to have kind of a multiple giants pledging themselves at this point. So there was renown that this has happened, and it's passed on to the king as well. The king maintained him song. They saw Ithrin finally, the spawn of Javareg was slain, and so they're giving patronage, right? They're kind of giving their acts, for the summer raids that are going to happen in a couple seasons. So there's a whole government dynamic and community that's happening kind of around you, which doesn't really concern you, but kind of tells you that the world itself just keeps revolving, even though these things happen. So, all right, so I'll go ahead and get some stuff going here. Any questions at all?
One question I do have, is there any, like, I don't need it if there isn't, but if there is, but is my read anything unique, or is it just like a nice little flair that I have to my Sham?
There's not much uniqueness to it based on modifiers. It really just gives you +2 to your musical instrument that you're going to be using it for. And so it's going to ask you particularly which one you want me to attach that to. So I couldn't remember what instruments you had. I think you had a...
I have a Sham, a dulcimer, and if they come back with our stuff, I have a lute. So the only thing it can go into is my Schwam.
That's nice. A +2 to performance checks whenever you use your Schwam.
Well, already has a +4, so it's gonna be a +6.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Build it up.
I'm gonna come back home after this long adventure, and I'm be like, I don't have the family Schwam anymore. It's just the upgraded Schwam.
I just lost a Schwam, sorry.
Yeah, sorry guys. Heirloom, more like Hourloom.
Got him.
So I went ahead and put that on there, just a +2.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, I'm gonna hammer away early in the morning. So I think everyone's gonna wake up when they just hear 2 hammers just smashing down next to lava. Ting 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 ting.
Surprised we slept through that at all.
Yeah.
We did. Well, the moment that. Yeah, welcome back.
Hi, welcome back, Cody.
Yeah, welcome back, Cody.
Yeah, welcome
We
back.
miss you.
You got loot.
It was such a quiet session.
Enjoy your
chaos without-
16,000 gold
was
you have to carry.
Yeah.
so quiet.
It
I
felt like
want
you
you to
gave us a
know
little bit of dark emo order.
we weren't as
just not
edgy as
being there.
normal.
Oh,
I want you to know that when it came to the loot, there were like the one or two things that we either instinctively or Michael let us know that you were interested in, and it was just like we're like we should give that to him. He deserves it. He
chainmail.
could
Like,
really use it.
It all makes sense to give to him.
yeah. I mean, I wasn't trying to be too greedy or anything either.
Hey,
Let y'all
listen.
argue amongst the rest.
As much as we have fun just snatching things, and we truly do, we were we were excited to send those things your way.
I appreciate it.
My favorite moment though was the potion snatch. So
And gained a potion of speed, even though I didn't need it. Yay!
Yay!
oh no, the wand snatch. That's what I mean.
Oh,
Yes.
when you got
Yeah, I
stunned.
remember
Yes.
Because there wasn't a world where
Person-
Paz wasn't like, "Thank you."
Yeah.
Nah, I want him to have the wand now. I just want to see what he would do with it.
I don't.
First thing
I
I'm gonna
looked it
do is
up. I don't want him.
I'm gonna show Varys what it does.
Fucking stuns himself.
Varys is
again.
gonna learn.
If I stun myself again, that'd be amazing.
Oh my god! I hope that all of the chargers are just accidentally stunning yourself, and you're like, I think this might just be like the ale.
It does specify that when I stun myself, it feels like something really cool just happened.
Yeah, it's like euphoria. So
Oh my god!
I hope that this just becomes your drug. It's this
Yeah, you'll
one.
get addicted to it.
It's like taking Suboxone over and over
I
again.
need that hit.
Yeah, soon the failure
Stun
will
me.
become you actually hitting your target,
Yeah, you'll be like,
Stun
"Hit-
me.
and you'll be disappointed.
hit me, stun me.
Stun me with your best shot.
All
Alright.
right. Well, in any case,
Anyway, meanwhile, Nair is gonna make her way over to Thothic, who I assume is still brooding. It seemed like the solid
He's-
TBD action,
He's having a breakfast ale.
as one does.
Yes.
You can't
Um,
drink all day if you don't start before noon. It's just facts.
yeah, you gotta properly
facts.
set yourself up for success.
That's right.
I think I come up somewhat nervously, but like when someone doesn't have like good impulse control and they want to communicate something and they're like, this is probably not the best time, but I am going to do it. And it's just sort of like, so I've been thinking.
Aye.
So 8 years ago, my home, the Wizard's Keep, was attacked. In my opinion, out of nowhere, but from what we've heard, that was Damodar. I saw dragons. I saw all manner of dragons and other creatures sort of lay waste both to the Wizard's Keep and to Chandrilar. And I didn't think about it then. I just got out. But it seems like that's still happening. And it seems like, from what we've heard, he's in command of the dragons. And before we met you, Paz, Varys, and I were on a ship, and this giant sea monster really just fucking bodied it. The ship's gone. But it seemed like what we learned from a friend of ours, that maybe that monster was not fully in command of its own decisions in the process. We thought we might have seen what might have been a dragon in the sky. I know that the tail end of Ethrin's life was, he seemed very much at Damodar's disposal. What if these dragons don't have a choice? I'm not saying, listen, my whole job up to this point has been kill the dragons, but
I don't care if dragons do it on their own. Someone's making the dragon do it. My hometown has been sacked. And I worry one of my parents might be dead. I just want to see if we can get there and do something for him. And figure out why the dragon attacked later. All right? I appreciate what you're saying. Do not get me wrong.
Which is big. I mean, I'm
I
pretty
think
pro.
the order of things is maybe a little different than what she might think they should be. I don't know. My opinion is different. All right, that let's put it that way.
Yeah. So it's not go find Demodar.
I don't think he's going anywhere. Or I mean, he's gotta go where he's gotta go, but it's not like, you know, he's gonna be sitting around like, I've been waiting for you fuckers to find me and kill me. What took you so long, you know?
Yeah, honestly, I don't think we should fight him. I think he's a bit stronger than us right now.
Hey,
You know, considering that we were told he's one of the best sorcerers and wizards out there, you know?
People say stuff all the time.
I think he's telling us the truth, though.
yeah, I kind of think maybe, you know,
We
What
saw
the
the fight.
he
He
told us
almost
was
killed.
right.
He almost defeated a headmaster mage.
He was old and he only gave us one question. You know, it could go either way.
I agree with Wingsong. He's
It's weird.
far outside our range right now of what we are capable of.
Yeah, someone who
Fair
can
enough.
fuck with dragons like that, I do not. No, thank you.
But maybe we should go see the Wingsong's dragon connection. It seemed like it maybe wanted to ally itself or offer us some kind of context.
If you all want to, it is a distance to travel, at least a few hundred miles away.
It just might
it
be where we
is-
go from Othema.
Well, as Thothig just said, we should probably go check out what happened to his hometown. It's
But where?
not far from Othema, isn't it?
Yes. Where is it?
It is.
We just pull out the shitty map that I have.
We all go find the map.
Yeah.
I
Not-
recall.
Actually marked.
I recall King Ulfing saying it was to the east of
Aye.
where we were. So
You're wondering where Tholnir is?
It's the east,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is the whole northeast.
Oh man, I just need to like create my own compass rose because I'm gonna forget over and over.
Okay.
When we get to Othema, I'm gonna buy a fucking compass.
The
Is it like
the crossroads of the road. Go like
The
that.
crossroads.
Yeah, so
So-
when you
so, like,
reach the
under the M?
crossroad that goes to Othema or the Gorn Valley, so Fort Farron is the closest.
Okay, yeah.
There is a road that begins to go to Tholnir. So basically begins to work its way up into the mountains.
So-
There's secrets to it. So dwarven clans in general, with some of their history on Arthuria and how they got here and why they stay in the mountains, is because there has been high contestation and conflict between them that has put this competitive nature, and then they also have to face humans that were competing for territory on like the low ground. So even though the road leads to Tholnir, it's still going to be a climb, right? And you're still going to have to navigate and things like that. And that's just part of the nature of it. However, Tholnir, being a clan Alderfist, is actually the most passable and kind of welcoming in the way that it kind of faces out into the Frosthorn and has a kind of a viable road that way. The rest of the Dwarven clans, their actual vehicles or roads to be able to get to those cities are very difficult. And particularly some of them are highly guarded, and they do not allow people to go there unless they're clan members. So the dwarfs and clan members as well. So there's a dynamic there. Obviously, I don't think you're nowhere to go. And you also know that there is a kind of a passage that leads out into the other side towards Ismar. That passage as well is more of like a a goat trail, and it's not like a main thing, and it's used to be able to get people out of the city in case there's collapses or other things that happen. So, you know that. No one else knows that. It's not common knowledge. That's not given to anybody. It's only like it's like a clan Alderfisk secret. And trying to find that path is pretty much impossible unless you know what to look for or you have experience in the mountains. So, yeah, there you go.
Gotcha. Side note, we don't have Varys' token.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Varys is dead. That's what we learned after last session. I took the loot, disappeared, never to be seen again.
Party too hard.
Varys, yeah, party too hard. He's not even on the map, bro.
So we need to wait for the giants to get back with our stuff, and then we make for Othema, I think. Is that the plan that we've decided on?
It's a good start point. Just kind of get ourselves prepped to go up to Thulnir.
Are there any giants in the hall at the moment?
There's a few. I mean, it's a massive hall. There's giants just kind of roaming and moving around and things like that around you. You don't see the king. The king's not currently there. Has not made way for breakfast or anything like that. Not making an appearance at the Great Hall. So everyone's just kind of letting you wake up at this point. No one's really made breakfast for you or set anything down. They're just letting you take your time. But yeah, there's definitely giants around you.
Well, have I at least got something done during this time? Maybe a helm or an armor that is somewhat ready for fitting?
Yeah, it depends what you're trying to make.
I would start with the armor first, just to stretch out the armor, make sure it could fit a taller person, like an elf. Maybe.
So you try to get the dwarven.
Yeah, dwarven armor first. That's the first thing I'll work on, then the helm, and then hopefully I could get to my infusion for my launcher. But that's the order. So if I can't get it all done, I at least want to get at least the armor done, then the helm, and then my infusion.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll a Smith's Tools check. We'll see what we get for the roll there.
I swear, if I get another natural one, it's going to piss me off.
Even with a natural one, you're just like, ow!
37.
37.
Yeah, roll damage again.
Hell.
I have expertise.
Yeah, so at this point, you're making quick work of the armor, obviously putting some extra like kind of riveting in, other straps and things to make it like broader and maybe working the material. Can't really add anything to it, but dwarves are stocky and stout, so you're able to kind of elongate it, maybe potentially fit your figure and others. So yeah, you get that in shape. The helm itself, we can go ahead and say that could be made in the time. I'm going to go ahead just advance in an hour, and in that hour, food and other things are brought to you at that point by different giants. The king has yet to make their presence at all here, but there's food, there's drink that's been set out in front of you, and many of the giants, when they do, they kind of look towards you and they say thanks in giant. And they kind of kneel down and respect. Some of them bow, and then they kind of just like disperse within the crowd that's beginning to kind of form inside the Great Hall, with many people coming in for food and other things that are happening around you.
As sulking in the dark.
Yeah, Paz is sulking. He had bad dreams and he doesn't want to talk about them, but he does.
I got my little hammock set up underneath the chair.
And then as I'm finished, I'm saying, "Nah, come here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, okay. Let me get this armor out. I want to take this large plate armor, so just hand it off to you. It's like, so you know that stouty dwarf, the one that was really small, half your size? You know, I was able to stretch out that armor. Maybe a little weaker, I'm not sure, but I was able to get it out there, make it fit your figure. Looks good?
Sweet. Yeah, it feels great. Hope it's not weaker, but I guess we're gonna have to find out.
I mean, this is very strong armor. You know, this is plate armor here. You know, and I sort of tap on it, you hear the ring in the middle. It's sturdy, you know. I made sure I didn't compromise it. It may be thinner, but I didn't compromise the integrity of the metal. That I could promise you.
Sweet.
And
Well,
don't
thank
think, come over here.
Sorry, who did you just yell at?
Don't think.
Don't think.
Oh.
Is that
What?
added to my
What do you want?
inventory, by the way?
And I'm gonna pull out the helm. I'm like, guess what I got?
Harpies?
No, not herpes.
Oh.
I got a helm.
I dragged
Well,
the
you
helm
got a helm
into-
yourself. Oh, a helm. I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
It's like, no, I don't have herpes, and I'm gonna just approach and be like, here, try it out. Put it on your head.
Here, this is herpes.
Alright. Don't think I'll put it on.
Wait, can you get herpes by putting stuff on your head? Is that what herpes is?
Yes.
Oh,
Thailand. Did you thoroughly clean this helmet before you gave it to me?
Did you use disinfectant?
yeah. I used some molten lava, heated it up. I wiped it down. You know, I did everything.
Alright, well, I guess it'll be okay.
Well,
If
I
we
mean,
see any
what's
weird
that?
sores
You know,
on him, we know what you did.
no. If you get herpes, it's from something else. You know, it's definitely not from me. My armor is the best. See, look at my armor. Look at Naira's armor. Look at your helm. It's definitely not something that will give you something like herpes. You know, it could take if someone tries to hit you with a sword.
Gilga, shut up.
Oh,
I was
okay.
fucking with you. Alright? He was a joke, lad.
Such just kind of sitting there in his cat form, just head down, shaking, just like, I thought Wingsong was bad.
Have you sat down yet, Paz?
Ferris.
What?
Check this out.
What?
Use it. It makes just use it. Use it.
What are
Point at
you
stuff,
giving
just go.
me?
The Wand of Wonder. Just
Oh, God.
use it. Just
Okay.
use it.
Mm,
Use it. It's great. Trust me. I had I used it when I was in the cave. I had the most wonderful vision.
only because you rode that dragon.
I did. Just try it.
I
Just
will
point it. Just-
take the
just
wand
trust
from
me.
him and use it, I guess.
You're gonna use it.
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
You're gonna use it
Point
right
like-
now.
Cool, cool,
Point it like
cool.
over there. Just-
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
I'm pointing at like an empty area this time.
Mhm.
All right, go and roll a
Point
D100.
at the lava.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
38.
Oh no.
I need you to roll 8d6 for me.
How many?
8d6.
Did you just?
He just
What?
threw out a fireball.
Oh, God.
No,
It's gonna blow everyone up.
not quite. But it's still really good.
All right, so as you take
Oh,
the
God.
wand and you kind of throw it out, and you kind of give it a couple good shakes of it, and you're just really, I mean, nothing's really happening. And then all of a sudden, a lightning bolt fires off from the wand, just streaks across a 100-foot line. So many of the different giants are kind of moved by it. As this large flash kind of comes outwards. You don't hit anybody. You probably pick a spot. But you do break objects. So in the actual line, there was tables and other sorts of things. It just begins to shatter through. A pillar gets hit by it and crumbles a little bit. You see some of the giants like looking almost towards it. Some move over to like support the pillar. Other ones are beginning to repair it. None of them have approached you at this point to kind of talk to you what has just happened. They're kind of like looking in your direction, and then you hear whispers and different things, and then what a horn kind of blows like outwards. And at that point, the actual king begins to
What did you
kind of
do?
move through the crowd directly in the north. That's comes out of a large kind of door frame. There's one of the backside far left. It's very far out. You kind of see the king almost like pushing around some of the giants and different things, taking time. It's easily going to take a couple minutes for the actual king to get here. It's really large and open and expansive. And eventually the king kind of gets upon the platform with the destroyed stone throne and just like stands there and looks out and just like gets that kind of vantage point a little bit, right? Just kind of looking around and seeing the destruction and the damage. Just kind of stares at you all. Doesn't say anything.
Ferris, what did you do?
I'm innocent. I did nothing wrong.
Ferris.
Ferris.
In giant, Such just gonna say, we're sorry about that. Paz is a little
I didn't do
happy-go-lucky
anything. This
with
was
his
Varys.
new toy.
This was Varys. It wasn't me. Varys, what did you do?
Lightning
Such
bolt.
are the spoils of victory. You all obtained this. Obviously, it's going to take a while. I would hope that you don't destroy my great hall while you are here and you are esteemed guests.
I would
Perhaps
hope
taking
so
that
as well.
outside and playing with it would be a better idea.
Yeah,
I
it's a
mean-
good call.
When I used it, I felt really good. When Varys used it, destruction happens.
Paz, you heard the man. If you want to continue using it, take it outside.
I think it's based on personality.
Maybe
Like,
it
I
is.
used it,
You,
it was
you never
fine.
know. I mean, Paz only had
I
like
was
a.
really chill. Varys was very bloodlusty and destructive.
Honestly, yeah, that was very
brand.
destructive. Maybe he has a destructive personality.
That's what I'm starting to think because I mean, it was all chill when I did. It was the
We were
coolest
having a
thing I
moment.
ever-
We
it was the
were all
coolest thing I
enjoying
ever felt.
ourselves.
It was wonderful. And then Varys destroys a throne.
Yeah,
The
he
one
just
like
he just
that.
lightning
destroyed.
bolts.
What are you talking about?
He just
And
Destroyed
lightning
the
Miller.
bolts.
wall. Yeah, it's alright.
Sith's gonna go over and start like, he's gonna try and help out with the repairs
Mending.
and whatnot using mending.
What
I can
happens
fix
say as a cat, he just picks up a fucking nail and just like, here, hit it.
I tossed Paz's wand back. Like, it's a fun stick.
Wait, okay, I'm determining. I'm pretty sure it's based upon different people who use it.
Can I try
Different
next?
things happen.
No, can we not try
Of
next?
course.
Can I try
How about-
next?
Yeah,
We can try next outside.
like the king said.
Outside. Can I try next
Let's go.
outside?
Yes, outside,
okay.
away from
course.
away from our
Outside.
carts. Away from our carts. If you do it away from our carts, I'll be happy.
We don't have carts here. We were brought in by wolves.
Oh no, we're gonna have carts that they're gonna be pulled by Levrus's pack.
Yeah, to haul
Yeah, we have
your items and your gold and things.
We also have Fred.
Yeah,
Did
Fred.
Fred make his way over here? Fred the horse.
Fred was a part of the pack that was heading towards Othema.
We'll have to see.
I want to try it next.
You can try it next outside, just away towards the hills, not the mountains. You might cause an avalanche and probably destroy a village.
Oh, now
Next
you're
time-
worried about causing an avalanche.
I am
it's a
now
good
worried
one.
about
Acid
causing an
shatter.
avalanche.
In the middle of an ice ravine.
Hey, that's an ice ravine. That could be just ice, not snow.
Oh,
Snow is a lot more dangerous than ice. Ice, at least you know where it's coming from.
Yeah, down on us.
Okay, I'll admit I didn't think that through.
Directionally, that way.
I was kind of hoping that maybe... I don't know what I was hoping. Probably to kill something.
Varys, another secret.
yeah.
This one isn't a wand.
Uh-huh.
Although it's probably just as good. Over here. Listen. Because they're all being real dicks right now. I don't want to tell them this. I dreamed of a dragon last night.
Welcome to the club.
It destroyed a village.
Did you recognize the village?
I don't know, I'm not from here. Although, it's pretty conveniently tied with Thothink's news of, his village being decimated.
You think it was Thothin's village?
Well, I don't want to tell him that. I also don't want to kill the dragon because it seemed sad. Like it didn't want to do it, it was just angry. Want to kill it.
I mean, you should probably tell him, right? If we're going to the village.
I mean, I don't want to because he's gonna be like, oh, we kill the dragon, but I don't want to kill the dragon. That's not
Knowing
his fault.
our
Pretty sure our whole job
experience
is
with
killing
like loud
dragons at this
whispering,
point.
can we hear them?
Yeah, can we hear them?
Like we're not ever
This is a
usually
cash-
quiet, so I wonder,
This
can we
is
hear
a
them?
casual conversation over here. We're keeping it down a bit.
Hey, we're just standing here and all of a sudden 2 people wander
Go
off
ahead
5 feet
and
away
roll.
from us.
Go ahead and roll stealth if you're having a quiet conversation. We can base
Oh,
off
okay.
we'll base off a passive perception.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well, I'm not.
No perception rolls, just what your passive is. I'll go through it. Yeah.
Damn. They stealthy.
I don't think there's anybody. There's nobody that has that level of passive
Like,
The
ability.
two Dex boys over here.
Yeah.
The only person who could potentially reach that would be Thothic with the passive. That's if he has the right fucking
No,
Yeah.
I'm not even close to that right now.
No.
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
like we
I don't even
killed
know how to
yours
calculate my
because it just seemed
passive
evil.
it's 10 plus your modifier.
of wisdom.
No, like your perception
Yeah,
modifier.
wisdom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
It's
Yeah.
10 plus wisdom, and if you're proficient, your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, so that's why I say perception modifier. It's just
Okay.
10 plus that modifier.
No, I didn't hear it.
But I don't want to, because I don't want to kill it.
So wait,
Yours was evil,
if it's 10 plus,
I mean, it did kill a village.
but it
Possibly
didn't do it
wouldn't
by-
have thought the experience.
It didn't do it by itself, though. It wasn't like it didn't do it just because it wanted to. Yours
yeah,
like
but-
made a deal. This one is like controlled, and it doesn't want to be, and it asked me to make it stop, and I don't know how to make it stop.
I'm guessing killing the guy controlling it makes it stop.
I mean, yes, but I don't want to kill the dragon. Because the dragon, like it just wants to be a dragon somewhere else and just do dragon things. I don't know, eat corn. I don't know.
So you want me to help you convince the rest of them to not kill the dragon?
Well, really, I just needed to share, and they're all being dicks.
Oh.
Because we
Rude.
could have found the leader, and they didn't. And I know you wanted to find I wanted to. It was 2 solid votes, but
We
they're
didn't
like,
find the
"No."
leader, yeah.
I know we didn't, but we could have. We could have asked the dude a question. But he's like, no, we're going to ask him something about something we already know somewhat about.
I was not there then.
Sounds about right.
But I don't know. I just wanted to talk because I did. And I
Okay.
don't know what else to do, but I don't want to kill it. So we have to
So
find
you-
a way to not kill it.
You just want me to keep this secret.
Well,
As
I
if
want you.
They're
I
already
need-
not worried I'm keeping secrets from them.
I need. Well, I mean, just don't say anything. But what I need you to do is try to find a way to sever a link between the dragon and whatever's controlling it.
Okay, I will try. If
Well, I mean, I don't want to kill it.
I'll need books or something, or I haven't studied
mean,
much about dragon
we're going
control.
we're going to like a big ass city. Like they gotta have books on how
Okay.
to control the dragons.
When we
right?
get to the city, we'll do some
There's
research.
gotta be somebody who knows how to do it. All right. Anyway,
Can I
Alright.
continue my breakfast now?
whoa! Way to destroy the pillar, jerk! Told you responsibility.
Sorry, what was that?
I was distracted by the yelling. Oh, Ferris is gonna eat his food. Cool. I know we're focusing on going to your village, and I know we're focusing on dealing with the problem at hand, but I still think, again, dealing with the guy who's probably controlling them is our best bet. And I want to. The last time I saw that face before we, of course, saw it in person was I saw it with the red dragon in my vision. And I want to try again. And I'm wondering if you could spot me some guidance.
I mean, yeah, that's not a problem. Go ahead, and Dorothy will touch her on the shoulder. I kind of just get the feeling there's supposed to be a certain order of things here, like he doesn't walk up to the guy and stab him,
I'm not.
I
I'm
would,
not
um,
saying-
have
Work
to kind of
fast for the
correct
most part.
first.
I'm not saying I'm trying to go see the guy. I'm just trying to say the only time I saw him was in the vision, and it could be an opportunity for
Oh.
reconnaissance.
What?
Like
I
gathering
will
information.
say,
Alright.
our friend Nayera, I did have a little introspection into the stone, and I learned something during the night.
Did
Sut
that
and
go
I.
really well for you?
No, I mean yes, but no. It's kind of a mixed bag. I learned something at the cost of something. So I thought maybe we could use the stones to, if they're just permanently linked to the dragons, can we communicate to the dragons with the stones? And in a way that seems to be so. They are linked to the dragon, so I tried to focus on it, and my vision went black. Barely could see myself, and I heard Haran telling me to leave. It's not safe, and it seems to be that these are ways to communicate with our dragons. Now, considering that your dragon seems to be very close to Damodar, maybe communicating with the dragon right now might not be the best, because maybe he'll know where we are, and he'll tell Damodar where we are.
I don't want to
So
talk
what-
to the dragon.
so
I
what
just
you're
want to
saying
snoop
is-
around the dragon's house. It didn't seem like the dragon could see me, but Demodar did, which was alarming, I'll admit.
So what
But
you're
I just
saying
wanna
is we should
snoop.
try and find a way to sever the link between the dragons and Damodar.
Yeah,
I mean, if there's a way to, that might be a good thing. But going straight to the source might not be the best. If he's able to control all these dragons at once, who's to say that he won't bring them all on us when we attack him?
I'm not trying. I don't want to attack him, and I'm not trying to go to where he is. I'm trying to go to the last place where I saw him, and snoop. Because I do think that getting rid of him will eliminate the issue with the dragons, because he's controlling them. I just want to do a little cute little snoop, just a quick little snoop. Not touch anything, just looking, just looking.
Okay. Well, then, what were you saying?
Just gonna say best of luck to you.
I'll look at her.
When is
No,
looking
point at her,
ever
thumbs
hurt
up.
us? Just looking.
I mean, you said snoop around, Naira, but we all know you suck at snooping around, and
But I'm already invisible on account of the.
No, but Naira, you said yourself that you did get seen by Damodar in your vision, and last time Wingsong had a vision, he spoke with Haran. So your presence is probably noticeable if you do these visions. The red dragon, from what I remember you telling us, was potentially distracted, which is why they didn't notice you.
It is unclear, and it's not a great plan.
I don't think we've ever had a great plan.
I don't think we've ever had a great
Honestly,
plan, and it could.
I
We
believe
just killed things at
that
this
you can attempt to do so, and I'll give you
I
bardic
don't want to talk
inspiration.
to him.
But
don't wanna
in a pure
interact.
sense of reconnaissance,
I
if it's
just want to look.
you can try, but try your best not to give away any information, please, for the love of the gods.
Deal.
And
thank you.
Wait, I have a question. So you
just
touched the stones, and then you received.
Well, it
No,
just
no,
seems...
you focus on the stones, and if you're trying to communicate or really, I guess, get a connection with the dragon, you can attempt to do so. I'm not sure. I seems
like these stones might
tried my
kind of be
best.
like a focus type.
I want to go grab the black gemstone I have, and I'm just like, you mean this? The thing we got from, like, Baruga? I think when we were over there. You mean these?
No, I mean our stones. You know, like I pick up
Yeah.
my stone, it's
No.
wrapped up. It's like this stone, the one I own.
Wait,
you can
so,
use
like-
you can use your individual stones, I believe, to gain some sort of connection to your dragon to communicate.
No, I don't
you don't have
believe
a
that.
rock you
Talking
just
to
carry
dragons, that just seems like fantasy at this point. That just seems.
Well, I mean, I did
out
it
of
just during the
control.
night.
I mean, the dragon did talk to us in a cave, but
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but that's because the dragon was there. I never heard of a stone
I
that
can
could
just go
do that.
toodaloo with my schwam and say hello in your brain. So I feel like talking to someone through a telephonic stone is a bit in the area.
I mean, this is a black. And look at this black gemstone. Does it look special? I mean, yours are cool, but mine is
But I
just
mean, I
black.
never seen that stone honestly. So I mean, what does the stone look like?
It's just a black, like
It's-
opaque gemstone.
So
That's
it's
pretty
basically
much.
just onyx.
Yeah.
Is it your gemstone?
It's my gemstone. So I
I thought it was
a nice
Barazar's.
trinket the entire time, and because I
I saw a blackstone once in a river.
yeah, see, that's what I thought. It was like a black stone in a river. So I'm like, you're telling me this thing, this rough-looking gemstone that's opaque
they
and
look
basic and
less
plain.
rough when you slam them against other ones that look like them. We learned that one also.
And you
Well-
get cool powers.
And you get cool stuff.
I mean, that
And
just
you're
seems.
like closer to the dragon or more attuned to the dragon. It's
I mean, I can get flint and stone and make fire, but that doesn't mean it's magic. So I mean, like, what is this about?
I see this
If,
magic stone that makes
you are
fire.
if you are a true science artificer man, you would know by experimentation that this could be true.
I
So
mean,
if you want to use your hypothesis and see if these things are actually magical, I mean, honestly, I can just
Yoga, let's go
cast
meditate
detect magic
together.
and I can see if they're magical.
I'll meditate, but I
Yoga,
want to be
let's go
honest. This
meditate.
sounds like drugs
Can I get-
are involved. If you're seeing
No.
these weird visions with dragons and things coming
Yoga,
at you, and
listen
these scary things, it sounds like
Yoga.
drugs. You
Yoga,
know,
we
I
can
don't
drink
take
first
drugs.
If you wanted,
I
we
mean,
could drink and then
theoretically-
meditate.
Theoretically, if these things are literally like magic, I could just cast the detect magic and see if these are magical.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
sure. If you want to detect magic,
I mean-
go by me. But I think
Yeah,
these are
like,
drugs, you know. And my
at this
parents always
point,
say,
we
say no to
established-
drugs.
Did nobody see me walk sideways down a cliff?
I mean, I saw that one, but
Fully
that's just
down.
like, magic right
What
there.
science
Like,
is that?
I just
Thought
thought
can I
you
get
could do
that
that.
I mean,
guidance?
spiky boots, honestly.
Well,
Yeah,
just, just roll a d4 when you're done. That's all.
I just
Okay,
thought
I'm
you
gonna
did,
go
I
do
just
some
thought you didn't want to
meditation
show me
and
that.
maybe some cute, quiet, very just looking snooping if you want to come and meditate as well.
All right, I'll meditate, but I'm going to be honest. It seems like a waste of time.
I hear you. Last time the lava helped me, so I'm gonna come over here. It's nice, it's warm. Think about it. It's nice.
I know it's where I made your great piece of armor. Love's the best.
Good feelings here. Good vibes.
Yeah.
Let's meditate here.
And also, I don't need to detect magic. I'm going to prove it right now that this gem is stupid, doesn't do
Yeah.
anything, that everything you talked about is not going to be a thing, you know? A regular human
let's do
being
that.
just going to meditate, you
Right
know?
now.
Well, before you do that, my dear Giga, I'm gonna tell you, I know you're gonna figure this out. You're gonna learn it is magical. I believe in you. I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
Sick.
Right.
Just so
we
you
got
actually
this.
learn that
I'm
it is
gonna-
magical.
I'm gonna hold it like this, just towards my chest, be like, this is what priests do, or at least they'll think this is what priests do. We just sit here, hold something, and pray to gods we don't know or see and can't believe because we don't see them or
So
can
they-
actually view them.
Phil thinks hearing this, he's just shaking his head like, why?
I'm gonna
I
take.
mean, honestly, I just pick mine up and I just look at it and say, "Hey,
Yeah, I
Haran,
just-
how's it going?"
I
you
just
know?
do a lot of looking and thinking.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think
Okay,
I'm
Come
gonna
on,
take.
it's me. It's your boy.
yeah.
Hey,
honestly, that's what I
Haran, it's
did.
me,
Just
back
looked
at
at
it
it, say,
again.
"Haran, how's it going?"
It's your boy
Yeah.
Winsong. Checking in.
That's pretty accurate, except mine was terrifying.
It's like, okay, so little
Uh,
stone here. Oh, I'm
I'm
sorry.
gonna give you like a thumbs up, and then I'm gonna take your hand with one of my hands, and then the other one with the rock. I'm gonna kind of like hold it behind me next to the lava, trying to like encourage it, and then I'm just gonna personally picture the room from the last vision, and just try to center myself on that, and also quietly be like, "Please don't save me."
And I'm just going to do, okay, if you're real, let me know of something that I haven't told the group or anyone else because
If
you're obviously
real
not going
and
to be able to do that.
bogus, let me know. It's fine, Dragon, but if you're not bullshit, hit me up. All right, it's a
So-
wisdom.
Nayara, you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Yes.
Mm.
I love charisma. I love that. Okay, and I hold down Alt because it's advantage because of Bardic. I don't remember how this.
No,
Oh, you-
Bardic
Bardic
is
gives you a
just
D8.
It'll when
Yeah.
you click it,
And-
when you click it, it'll prompt you to use it,
Gotcha.
Right.
Yeah, much
And
better than
it's just a
advantage.
D4, so just roll that.
and then you can
Gu-
roll
I
a
don't
D4
think-
after.
Does guidance work on saving throws? I thought
Yeah.
guidance was only.
I thought it was
It's a
just-
check, not a
I'm pretty
saving
sure-
throw, right?
Yeah,
Wait,
Uh,
was it a check or a saving throw?
Ooh.
Like, I'm pretty
Oh.
sure guidance is
Whoops.
only.
I just
saving
wanna
throws,
say-
ability checks.
Was that a
ability-
check? or
yes,
a
it is
saving-
just ability checks.
Yeah,
did-
good Bardic Inspiration does help though with
It's
So
saving
was I
throws.
supposed to be a
No, you-
save?
A
Saving throw,
charisma
yes.
saving throw.
Okay. In my defense, that was a check. So can I not?
Yeah, you can use. You can do it. You can go.
Thanks. Thanks. In my defense, I pushed the wrong button. Oops.
You might want to use Bardic Inspiration too, considering you.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna- I'm
yeah,
gonna
it'll
use-
help with the saving throw. It'll
I
help with
fully
the
plan to
saving throw.
use all of the things. Yeah, it didn't prompt me either.
Yeah, I don't.
There
It,
it
it
is.
won't prompt you with an ability check, but it'll prompt you
Yeah.
with a saving throw.
Ooh, an 8. Nice.
Oh,
Was that? Hold on.
It's a 19 altogether.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I
19
throw
altogether.
the?
You
I'm gonna
can't use
throw
guidance.
the.
Guidance does
Can't
not
use
work
guidance?
on.
Yeah,
does not work on saving
guidance
throws.
is just ability
Yeah,
check.
but this
not
is an
saving
ability.
throws.
This is a charisma ability check though, so
No, it's
No,
a
it's a-
charisma
it's a saving throw.
So
Oh,
it's,
saving
a, it's
throw.
a saving
Yeah.
throw. So it's a charisma saving throw. So guidance doesn't work
Well,
on that,
in-
but the bardic
Right.
inspiration does. So you get a 19 to roll off of. Gilga, before we have you, so you're meditating on what they're basically doing, what they're telling you to do? It's like peer pressure at its finest.
Meditating. So, however you want to go, DM, at how I'm meditating, because I don't believe in this.
Peer
You're
pressure
just aggressively
at its
going,
finest.
work or don't, work or don't.
Make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Motherfucker.
At disadvantage.
You gave me the air quotes. You gave me the air quotes.
Oh, that's what, but I really don't. So it's a control.
Yeah, I
right?
mean,
Right,
it's
wisdom?
control. Yeah, you're kind of mock trying to do this. So yeah, it definitely would be a disadvantage for sure.
Well, yeah, I'll help.
14.
14.
Okay. So we're going to go ahead and start with you, Gilga. So, Gilga, as you're just making fun of this whole thing, and probably just like, just kind of like doing some mock. This fixation begins to happen, particularly on the coloration of the stone, and then you begin to kind of try to. It's like, what is that? There's something inside of it, right? So you continue to look into the stone, and you're stretching, and going through. You go into a vision. It seems as though you kind of awake with the sounds and the sights of bioluminescent plants, tall, yellowish, and decayed grass, large ashen trees with no canopy, inside of a marsh. So you can hear creatures of all kinds and varieties making noises around you. There seems to be this persistent fog that surrounds you. As it begins to disperse and move in the direction of west, you see a massive lake sits filled with black water. This fog, as it rolls, it kind of creeps and moves upwards towards the canopy and off the actual lake as it begins to flow directly north and south, revealing that the lake itself is again massive. It continues and continues for miles. Now with the actual fog kind of clearing out, the bioluminescence of the plants as well begins to kind of brighten up the scenery, and you can see that the bark of the ashen trees is rippled and splintered and scarred, and some of them bleed black ooze. Across the lake, all the way, so you're on the eastern side of the lake, on the other side of the western side of the lake, you see the ruins of something. Canopies of vines and other things are kind of slightly overgrown, and you're trying to get a look, but it's so far away that you're barely able to just recognize that some structures are there. But what is recognizable, what is the most recognizable in the center of that all, appears to be a large tower. It's got to be around 100 to 120 feet tall. There's these little windows that are in the tower and kind of spiral upwards as they go. There's light coming from the top end of the tower, which is ruined, completely kind of smashed off at an angle. There's this light of greenish black and blue that's kind of moving in between colors, so it's changing rapidly. The water itself begins to burble and gurgle directly at the center point of the actual lake. Steam, other things begin to vaporize and hiss. You're unsure of what you're looking at or what you're seeing. Before anything emerges, you come back. Pulling your vision outside of the stone, you continue to try to do your mock meditation or not. You're not sure. Simultaneously, Naira, we had a 19. So as you look towards your stone and you're trying to go back to the place that once was, you focus again on the lava, on the heat, on the fire, right? You're trying to focus on that, penetrate through and kind of breach. That's a good way to describe it. But something happens as you're almost coming into the stone and you're going to get through. It's almost as if you've been snatched and pulled and grasped, thrown. You almost feel as if you've been on a roller coaster, slightly nauseous and sick, and you're really unclear of where you are as you awake in darkness. The floor itself doesn't appear to be a floor. This black shadowy mist enthralls space. No light, as you can see. You're stretching your eyes, but it doesn't seem like there's an end to any of it. How you're standing up is unclear. Directly in front of you, about 10 feet, coming out of a shadowy blackness outstretches a human. This human has white to silver hair with golden eyes that are slightly cat-like yellowish. Has a simple face, seems to be quite young, wearing a particular same robe as to one of the figures within Ithrin's lair. Standing there with twin dragons, moving bat, an archmage robe of red and gold, has hands like this and just begins to clap towards you. As he claps, it just booms and echoes out the space. Outstretches the hands this way and clasps them.
I really promised I wouldn't talk to you.
There's no noise in the void besides the clapping. It just looks towards you.
Yeah, she's... Yeah, there's no exit strategy. I promised I wouldn't talk to you. When I speak it, obviously, it's a vacuum, so nothing, there's no sound, correct?
When you speak, it echoes.
Oh, it does echo.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So the clapping, like, echoed out. You could hear it.
yeah. I think I genuinely, just reactively, I'm like, I promise not to talk to you.
Promise. Interesting. Are you afraid?
A reasonable amount.
Why are you trying so hard? What do you hope to find?
Any answers? We got one question the last time.
Only one question. So the old man told you something.
I promised I wouldn't talk to you.
Surprised he said anything at all. I wouldn't want him to ruin his precious prophecy.
I feel like it would be mutually beneficial if I leave.
Oh, you want to leave? Snaps the finger, and you see these chains and thrall and this black energy pulling your arms into the space, pulling you down to the knees. This purple and pink lightning begins to move and trace you. You're lucky you've been chosen. I can keep you in this space, but I can't kill you.
Pros and cons. Or
In fact, I'm finding it very difficult seeing you, where you are and what you've been.
I don't know what I've been other than myself.
If it wasn't for Ithrin calling out for help, I wouldn't have known you were even there. I find it quite strange. But now that you're here, I think I can get the answers I need. Unfurls a finger, moves and walks up towards you. Touches your forehead. You seem like there's some sort of effect happening as he's extracting memories and experiences. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
So stupid. Don't do that to me. Okay. All right. Intelligence save. Sorry, guys. It's not going to go well. Yeah.
13. You're resisting a little bit, but the strength and the magic is far too powerful as it begins to push past the slight barriers that you come through. The Bane of Barithun, I see. And a Knight of Beer, at least you were supposed to be.
It's a work in progress.
Why are you with these people?
Seems like friendship is the obvious answer on that one.
But you want to see your home restored. Magic flourish.
Wouldn't hurt.
Well, why don't you join me? You have the blood of Erethune's ancestors in you. It gives you strength. And with the Bane of Erethune, with you wielding it, and at my side, we will change this world.
We should circle back to this in like a month. We should check back in on this.
I'll hold you to that. And for the sake of your friends, I wouldn't try to reach through your stones.
Oh, yeah, this is a definite fool me once situation.
Well, Naira, I would say it's been a pleasure. Talk to you soon. Disappears within the void, and as you, still chained, they begin to release, and you fall. The flooring just releases, and you just continue to free fall for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet. Until you are brought back into the Great Hall. You feel as if time itself had lasted that amount. For everyone else, time has not gone at all. Same thing with you, Gilga. Seems the time within these spaces just seems to stop. You're sweating though. Heart is beating and palpitating. There seems to be some lasting effects of whatever magic was used upon you.
All right, guys, that went badly. Can I get a medical check?
That was terrifying.
No, I'm not gonna do it because eventually you're gonna learn your lesson and stop just looking.
I feel pretty confident that I've learned at least half a lesson.
Don't worry, Paz is a doctor. Paz will
Paz, can you do a medical check real quick?
I'm just gonna do it there. I'm just gonna like open her eyes and look in it, like real uncomfortably close.
Like look into the window of the soul.
Seems fine.
Wait, but
you're awfully sweaty.
Yeah, I'm real sweaty. That was not a good time.
I mean, you should hydrate and take some salt.
Nara, what happened?
What happened with you? Did you see a dragon?
No, I didn't see any dragon. Are you sure it wasn't drugged because I'm sweaty? The only thing I really saw was like, a black lake. I saw, like a couple ruins, a large tower, maybe 100, 120 feet tall, bioluminescent plants around me, and the fog, and water became the burble, and that was it. That's all I saw.
I'm also going to get ugly close looking into Gilga's eye, just like getting right up to it.
I'm fine.
He's a dragon.
Pass, I'm fine.
You're also sweating. You also need water.
But for
the lava is hot.
Do I recognize this as anywhere in
You should hydrate.
Ismar? Maybe like Aluda or, anywhere where I've like beard? No.
No.
Seems supernatural? Okay.
No, you can roll. You can roll history, arcane, or nature.
History, arcane, or nature. All right. At least I'm proficient in arcane, so I'll do that.
Based off the description he gave, would Soot know of any locations that might match the description? Because him and Wingsong have traveled around most of Artheria, and may have overheard travelers or tavern play.
Yeah, same roll if you'd like to make it arcane, history, or nature.
Could I also make one as well? Because I mean, like, this is just a fascinating idea.
Anybody can, Gilga, you're freely giving this information. The description.
Yeah, I'm just freely giving this information.
Anybody can roll it. Yeah.
I love how you use all three skills you said are all a +1.
Fuck, I did slightly better.
It's always good to have these skills. It's interesting. Majority of games I've played, these skills never come into play, like ever. But I love having people have proficiency in them because
I'm gonna use a luck point. I'm gonna use a luck point to reroll.
A luck point to reroll.
Yeah, why not? I get a +9. I may as well.
True.
24.
Therefore.
Hey.
Yeah, I am not playing the character that should have these kinds of skills. This is the wrong character for that. This is not my rogue.
So, Gilga, with your check, this doesn't seem there's clearly something magical happening, especially with the way that the fog cleared out. That's not natural. The tower itself, with the lighting that was happening, it doesn't seem to be natural lighting. You're not entirely sure where this is, but you do know that it's not in Ismar. It is not a place that is in Ismar. Ismar is a nomadic grassland and foothill with several outcroppings of forest, but it is not. There's nowhere in Ismar is a marsh. Now, Wingsong, with a 24 history check, this relates to the Marshes of Unveiling, a place that is told about to human children, that it is a place that you don't come back from. You go in there, you don't come out. There's creatures and monsters and hideousness, and time seems to be confusing within. So when you're inside, you might be in there for, days, and you feel as if you've been there for months. You just get lost. That's what people tell. Now, with the history check being 24, the other history that you get from different cultures changes the story. So when you talk about gnomes and halflings, they speak about the Marshes of Unveiling as a past home, as a past place of residence. But they don't really talk about it too vividly in detail, and nothing that they actually remember because it's been so long.
You said Marshes of Unveiling, right?
The marshes.
The slightly southwest of Othema.
Marshes of Unveiling. Now, with 15 check and then a 14 check, you can get similar.
Not that far.
You're able to get a similar understanding of what Gilga has described, but more about history in the sense that it's just not in Ismar. It definitely seems like a place that would be in the Gorn Valley or maybe in the northern Ethrina. So you're going off of maybe regional things like that. And then history-wise, that particular tower stands out. It seems like something that has been kind of wrote or documented about. With a history check of 24 Wingsong, that is referred to as the Siltoric Tower.
The tower with the destroyed roof?
Yep.
Okay, I'm writing all this down.
Wait, what was Wingsong tell us that?
Up to Wingsong, it's up to Wingsong to tell.
Wingsong,
but Siltoric Tower, you know the name of the tower, but you don't know what that means in the grand scheme of things. You just know that people have wrote about it and talked about it in the sense that it was part of something. And there's relics and ruins and other things attached to that. But the check isn't quite high enough to be able to recall that information that upwards of 1,000 years ago.
You said the lake, whenever people enter it,
not the lake,
it seems
the marsh.
The lake. The marsh in general.
Yep.
Okay, so that has the time weirdiness with it.
Yeah, they talk about
people don't tend to come out to the human children.
No.
Okay.
They do not. That's what basically frightened them. Don't go inside of the marsh.
It's like one of those spooky tales, like from the Grim Adventures.
Yeah.
Wait, so can you repeat that again? When people enter it, human children enter it?
Not human.
No, what human children are told.
So it's gonna end up in the lore, right?
They use it as a I'll type it into the lore. They use it as a kind of a tool or an instrument to put fear into children, right? So it's kind of like, the boogie person's gonna come and get you, right? And it's part of it is that they don't want the children to go in there adventure, because you talk about Alethan, Norfolk, a couple actual places that are nearby it. They don't want them going in there because the people who go in there don't come out, and the people that do, they are lost and disoriented, and they are completely skewed of what time it actually is, how long they've been in there. And so for their children, they'd just be lost and wherever they go. It's definitely not a place. But
gnomes and halflings
used to refer to the marshes as a home in their past documents that they've wrote about. Now, but the history with that, particularly with gnomes and halflings, is quite poor. They don't tend to keep too great vivid details. You have to go to family to family to family to figure out, tracing lineages back. So based on going to a library or hitting up a tavern, right, and getting some information, that's as much as you can get, right, that they refer to it as home through some of the tales and things that they talk about.
Are halflings and gnomes, do they live long time? Or are they really human-like in lifeline?
Well, gnomes live a long time. Halflings, I think, are a little bit longer than humans. They are considered in this campaign as native Fey folk. They are native Arthurians.
I was just curious because I'm curious, like which race do I want to go to for the closest line of being there?
Yeah, you
Gnomes.
would go to gnomes. Gnomes would be. Yep.
Okay.
Can
Cool. I've gotten my info.
No, cast detect magic on myself.
Sure.
Thank you.
So detect magic. Before we get to that, I do want to mention to you, Suit, that there are parallels to what Gilga has told you and described to your nightmare.
I didn't put that together till just now. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
That's what I was wondering.
Based on your passive stuff that you have, you're able to make that. I'm able to give you that without a check. So, so detect magic. So are you going to ritualize this? Take 10 minutes, or are you just going to cast it?
Visualize it. We're stuck waiting here for an indefinite amount of time while we wait
Yeah.
to get back to this stuff. So might as well.
Yeah. So taking
Okay.
10 minutes, preparing things, you're able to detect the magic, obviously, of the weapons and equipment that you have that are magical, the different schools of magic that are there. Are you directing your detect magic towards your stone?
There.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am detecting. I realized I hadn't paid you yet, and I just did that. That's
Oh,
my bad.
no, it's fine.
It was like it was lawful good. No, I'm directing it at my noggin, at my body. I think. I guess at my
Okay.
stone too.
Yeah, so detect magic, obviously you have the presence of magic around you within a radius, but it does require you to focus on certain things that you're feeling magic to get like schools of magic, right?
Yeah.
So
I think I'm trying to like detect if there's any foreign magic now that wasn't there before.
No, there's nothing that you were able to feel that you didn't feel before. Everything seems to be okay. I mean, obviously, there's something happened to you, but the effect is more of a physical.
I wasn't sure if it was like
health.
physiological or if
It's just like a physiological
it's just
thing.
a falling for thousands of feet after seeing the
Yeah.
big bad.
Yeah, like you were put through
It's
an
just
effect.
anxiety is what
Yeah,
it is.
sure.
Just got anxiety now.
How quickly, how
Roll
you
for
deal with that
panic
is
attack.
up to you. So, yeah, roll for panic attack. The stone that you have is magical. The school of magic that you're able to feel is not a school of magic that you are able to describe or understand. It feels as if that it contains all magic.
That makes a lot of sense. And yet none. All right, guys. Quick note, just two little things. One, Wingsong. What was that place that you went to when you tried to talk to your dragon?
When what?
You
When I tried to talk to Haram?
Uh-huh.
It was not exactly a place. It was a
Right.
black void, essentially. Barely could see much. All I heard was Haran telling me to leave. It's dangerous.
Right.
And then I got myself out of there because I'm
Cool.
trusting Haran.
Right. So not wrong. Accurate. I went there and Damodar was there too.
Oh,
I,
shit.
I told you.
I was hoping for a room.
I figured it'd be bad. I wasn't gonna say anything though.
Well,
The consequences
sounds
of your
right.
actions.
Well, did you tell him anything?
yeah, pros and cons. Pro, learned he can't kill us, at least not currently. So that's a pro. Can't currently kill us, even when he's got me chained in the non-existent limbo place.
Can't currently kill you there.
There, couldn't kill me there. Probably easily stab in person. Probably still effective.
Oh, there goes my plan.
Pointy things probably still effective, but at the very least, in there can't kill us. What he could do, con, was read my brain.
What do you mean read your brain?
Read my he didn't give me the pamphlet, but I'm pretty sure it was a memory thing or a thought thing because he knows about the sword.
Well, that's not.
Which I was swinging at his dragon in the snow place, so if he didn't already know that, I would say not very observant.
I don't think the sword is like uncommon knowledge for, probably somebody who's controlling dragons.
Right? I'm swinging it and it's on fire. That's got to be at least a little bit of a giveaway, but he does know for surezies now.
Wait, did you say you were chained?
Yes. I had weird.
So he could affect you while you were in that plane.
Yes, not apparently in a fatally way, and he was nice enough to give me back. That was a little touch and go, for a while, but he did have me chained. He could read my thoughts. Sneakiness was not the issue on this one.
If that's the case, we might need to not try and concentrate on these stones then. If you and Wingsong both went into this void, Wingsong managed to escape before anything happened because Haran told him off, but...
Yeah, my dragon, not helpful. Still a dick.
Maybe your dragon is completely enthralled by this demo.
I think my dragon is in on it, and I think my dragon is a dick, which leads me to my second thing. Varys, do you remember that time when you told us about your vision?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It wasn't a red dragon holding a silver dragon in your vision. Because my dragon's a dick. He's red as hell. I think isn't that silver dragon the one we've heard was laying waste? Sorry, trigger warning to Thothig's family.
I don't think anybody knows about the fact that it was a silver dragon that attacked Thothig.
And I also don't, but I know that my dragon is...
We were told by Volsing it was a silver dragon.
Okay, we were told it. I thought we were told it. Okay.
As well as the king.
So a silver dragon is doing this. I kind of think that silver dragons, from at least what I've read, are chiller, nicer. And there was a silver dragon in your vision that was held down, and then they magicked the hell out of it. Did not look comfortable, and then it shot into the ruins, and then there was a well, which we know for a fact 8 years ago Demodar went to that place, to that well, probably the same well, I'm just saying, and got something out of it. Don't know what it is, except that I do know that in your vision there were stones in that well, and we know that the bad guy we faced had some of your stone when we faced him. That's all I'm saying.
Wow, your dragon sounds like a big bully.
My dragon's an asshole. I'm fairly sure my dragon's an asshole, is what I'm trying to say.
It seems to be that...
And there might be 2 sets of these stones. And also, they might actually be 1 set stone split in half. And also, we maybe shouldn't go in the stones anymore.
So, the stones, if you try to focus on them yourself to connect to your dragon, or at least some presence of them...
yeah, they get the face.
Damodar is able to get in there. So that's what Haran was probably warning me about. I thought he was in danger. No, he was just telling me to get the fuck out of there.
Saying, don't hang out here. It's a bad time. People are gonna poke you in the head and read your.
I mean, Haran knows that I'm a very unaware person, I think.
It was good. He kept the messaging was simple. It was leave.
He keeps everything direct. I honestly think Haran's like the best dragon. Like
it's hard to say simple. At this point, but I'm just saying. I think that something happened with these stones 8 years ago, and something might have happened with them long before that, whenever Varys's vision took place. And also, we should have probably kicked that kid in the head that we rescued. Just want to tie that one in. I don't know who that.
Why do I have to kick people's head?
Honestly, that's a bit violent. I feel like you could just
should have kicked him in the head.
Nair, we promised not to be so violent. We promised.
I know. It's really hard. I think we should.
If you just did it quick and swift, stab through the tempo bone, then boom, it's done. You don't have to kick him.
I think we left that kid with unchecked trauma, and now that kid is trying to use dragons to destroy the world.
I mean, like, how bad would it be if we kicked him in the head?
This is a
I feel like that would have been making it worse.
The dwarves.
So considering what we know about like our visions, we definitely for sure have to, definitely help Thothik, right, with the Silver Dragon, because that seems like the big impending issue, right? The dragon's
If
coming
it's-
after us. That might happen sooner or later,
I'm just saying
but
again, maybe we don't kill the dragon. Maybe we talk to it.
Maybe
Yes, I agree.
we need to do something with this dragon. If it's attacking
Wait.
people,
Attacking
There's
is
another
bad.
question that I think really we should answer here. Does one of us have a silver gem? I mean, I've seen different colored gems with people, but
I mean, yeah, if
Do
there
one of us
is
have
a
a silver?
dragon for each
That's
gem,
true.
then there's
I'll
Take them out
probably
and look at them together.
So, hey, we have Gilga's black or onyx, Nyera's red, Thothik, I'm bronze, Wingsong's gold, and Varys is white. What are you, Thothik?
I have a green stone.
You're green.
Right.
Paz, what color is yours?
Other what?
Your stuff.
of your stone.
You have a
Oh.
stone, Paz?
No.
Then why are you a chosen
What?
one? Are you a
Hey,
chosen
Hey,
one?
you're
of
a
lion?
chosen one. You have one.
No.
Yeah.
It was chosen by the leader, remember?
Yeah. I mean,
Do I believe he has a stone?
Passive insight of 17. You have to roll a very good deception check.
my leader has chosen me.
It's gonna be like a nat 20.
Paz, you gotta tell us
I don't
what
even
it
believe
is.
Rock for
What?
real. Do you know what that brings up? While he's definitely telling us the truth.
Alright, easy.
Hey, what the?
I told you.
Still
Easy.
doesn't mean that Thothik believes him. Just
you don't
means he's
have
telling
to.
you a very
It
good
just says
lie.
that you can't disprove otherwise.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Peter's
He's just a
telling
very
I mean-
He's like an influencer on TikTok.
The only,
Oh my god.
I believe in
Yikes.
Paz. If Paz doesn't have it, Paz doesn't have it.
I
wanna
have
make,
5 minute
like,
crafts.
I want to make an active insight check against that.
You can.
Can you beat a nat 20?
You have to get a
I
nat
I mean,
20.
he has. I mean, that's,
Hmm.
In order to beat a nat 20, you have to get a nat
Wow.
20 because the critical is an automatic success. So
So hold on, I got a quick question. What kind of thoughts does detect thoughts exactly like realize?
Read your spell.
yeah, read the
It'll-
spell.
like-
It tells you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, I mean, it says immediate thoughts for like normal stuff, but when I probe
Yeah.
into them, it just says like deeper.
Yeah, so
intense
you
thoughts,
would
like
be
fear.
hearing the lies. So you'd be hearing the you know,
Right.
basically the
like,
lie.
oh,
right?
shit.
Okay.
Talk
I
about
just
in your-
didn't
your
know
own
if it was
mind.
like I need to go take a shit today.
So
That's
in your
the
in your
surface.
yeah, that's the
Okay,
surface
thank
stuff.
you.
So in the conscious level of our brains, we interpret, we have memory, but when we talk, we're actually going through and rehearsing that before we actually say anything, right? So
Yeah.
that's what you're
You would
hearing.
hear the lie.
You're gonna hear the lie, but if you want to probe deeper, you can actually identify the truth, right, through the lie.
You
can
might
go
get hit in the
through it
Okay,
face.
that's what I was curious about
and
because
get
it's
the
like
information you want, but there's a check. So there is you know, you have to go
legitimately
through
meant to hit in
barriers.
the
here.
face.
they don't know when the thoughts.
Yeah,
are being probed.
I don't know
Yeah.
because he did it once before and I didn't. I
I'll
made the
just
check, but I didn't.
Yeah,
know.
no,
I'll
you
just
don't
like
know that you're being
reach my
detected.
hand. I'll reach my hand behind
No,
my back and reach
you
my
do.
dulcimer and just like strum a few things.
I know he's
quietly.
casting a spell, but I don't know.
Well,
if
I
he's
mean-
No,
actually
Tech Thought says they know you're in their head.
Well, they know if you're in their head if you try to probe them.
Yeah, if he fails when he tries
Right.
to probe.
So I'll
He
just like
failed the
reach
first
I'll
check.
reach my hand behind my back and
Yeah,
just
so
whisper
either-
a few words and cast detect thoughts on him.
Okay. I gotta reread the spell. So yeah, regardless of success or not probing deeper, they will know. That's interesting.
Right.
Yeah,
what I thought.
that's
I thought
that's
they
why I
did.
was
Just
worried
if they
about using
fail,
that.
they can't stop you from going deep.
Yeah.
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 I got
That's
you.
why I feel like some people get consent first, just because.
So you're casting it?
Either way.
I am gonna cast it.
Innovation.
I'm gonna reach behind me.
Wow.
I'm gonna
Oh,
reach
wow.
behind me and strum
getting
a
really
few,
close to
few
another
notes
PvP
quietly. Strum a few notes quietly and just go like, and just detect thoughts him real quick.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter.
That's a
'cause he's gonna
perception
know what's
18. Gotta be right there. Sorry, Tony. I just rolled a 20. I just felt really good like talking to you.
Oh, Pat sees it. Pat sees
As
it.
you
I'm-
see
I'm
that,
gonna-
that Wingsong has begun to play the instrument.
It's not unusual. He plays an instrument
That's
a lot.
up. Yeah, it's up to you to interpret.
Yeah.
Plays an instrument a lot. I don't know what he's doing. I just assume he's bored because we're waiting for something.
Yeah, just bored.
Paz,
Okay.
what are you hiding?
Shit, I
You're
gotta do.
obviously not telling us something.
What
It's weird we've gotten this far and you don't have a stone, but
I mean, I thought you had a stone. I thought we saw you when we were with Baruga. I definitely saw it. You know, I was there. But if you say you don't have it, I guess you don't have it.
what?
this is a good point as well. The
Let's
only
send it
dragon
to
that's been nice to us is a gold one. It feels like the gold and the silver ones would be nice. We should talk to the
Well,
silver one.
isn't the silver one also destroying something? A city?
Well,
I
that is
think.
true. That is true.
So maybe the silver one is bad. You know, being
again,
second place sucks.
Projecting.
Okay,
Wingsong,
well-
are you going to probe into Paz's mind?
He's 100%.
I can initially tell that he's lying, right?
You can just hear the
Not
thought.
necessarily.
No.
No,
Just
you
the
just
thought in
you
general.
just you just learn the surface thoughts of
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
is
Just
what I'm gonna
you
say,
have the
so-
surface thoughts, and then if you begin to ask questions, Paz is going to be basically reiterating. We have the nat 20, so you're basically going to be getting to lie even through the tech thoughts of the surface. So if you have assumptions based on the fact that you think that they're lying, even though they got a nat 20, you can attempt to probe further. But at this point, all of you believe Paz is telling the truth. None of
Well,
you
you have
have
to believe.
passive
Okay.
insights or insight checks higher. So you have belief. Obviously, you have evidence that all of you have stones, and it seems rather
It's your
odd that
buddy
Paz is-
Paz.
Right, but
I'm
it-
gonna
yeah,
I'm gonna
so-
look at him. I'm gonna look at him, look him in the eyes, and just look through the window of his soul and try to probe deeper. He has to make a wisdom saving
Do you
throw.
also need medical attention?
All right, Paz, please make a wisdom saving throw.
He
Alright.
fails.
You are through.
Okay.
Paz, I don't aim to reason what's within the deeper parts of your mind, but there might be a
Oh,
lot of
man,
things to go
it's
through.
a-
so-
It's a
Yeah.
scary,
There.
scary place.
Yikes! You
I
asked
just-
for
I
it.
just I
It's
see
just
the I see
blank.
the deep.
You just see a
I
white
see the
sheet.
deep shit in you right now.
It's just a white sheet.
You're
Um,
going to the Duke's mind.
Those
Come
thoughts-
on.
Really, what you're
yeah,
finding.
I gain insight into its reasoning, its emotional state, and something that looms large in its mind.
So you
All
would
right.
see the vision, maybe.
And he knows I'm doing this.
Well, I mean, yeah. But, so, well, I mean, what
Think
you
about the leader,
get off
think
the
about the
bat
leader.
is emotional state. I'm very confused and still very upset. The fact that I am not. I also had a vision, and I'm not telling anybody except Varys. It's very distraught. And I mean, well, I don't know how it's related or not related. I do have a silver gemstone and an anklet that I've been wearing the whole time that probably not many I've ever taken out actively.
All right, I'm gonna after giving a deep, long look at Paz, I'm just going to,
Can you? Sorry.
I
can you
guess,
see the vision in
walk
that?
up towards him. I'll
You
just
wouldn't be able
walk
to see
up.
the vision. He doesn't
Yeah.
get the direct vision, but he gets the emotion from it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I get to know what basically he's thinking and feeling, but not any actual like memory.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna just look. I'm just gonna walk up a little bit, look at him, and just say, "Pez, be honest now. Don't keep secrets from the group. Tell us.
I'm
You
going
don't want
hurt
to.
you.
There it is.
Do you really
I-
not have a stone?
I do not like you more than everybody else in this party at the moment. And
Let's
I
say
Pez.
something.
and I wish to see you get hurt.
Paz.
No, he's
But
part
yes.
of the Duke's council. You shouldn't do this to your fellow.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say, and yes, I'm gonna lift up like the little pant leg, and I'm gonna give him a swift kick in the side.
Can you reach 10 feet?
If you're up to me.
Oh, I'm just like 10 feet away, just looking
Oh no,
at
no,
you.
no! I'm gonna walk up to you.
Oh, okay, fuck you.
I'm gonna try to.
I'm like eye to belly button here. We're just
Okay.
Oh, it's silver though.
That's accurate.
It's gonna
though.
hurt,
6
but that's
feet.
silver.
When I see Paz walking up to Wingsong,
You're so far away.
can I cast Sanctuary on him? Wait, let me make sure I'm in range.
Nah, they've fought before. This is what they do. It's part of their friendship. They rolled
Well,
around the snow last.
before you can cast
okay.
anything. Before you can cast anything, Pass has already taken the action.
It's not an attack roll. It's just I'm just gonna
Yeah,
give him a
it's
swift
just,
kick in the
it's
shin.
just a swift kick in
Yeah.
the shin.
A cute little
Yeah,
French.
It's not an
kick.
active attack. Well, it's not that,
Yeah.
but it's not an active attack.
Okay.
I'll just
You're a bug, so when you say punch or kick, you know that.
yeah.
kind of
That, honestly, that does
connotation.
kind of sound like an
It's like a
attack.
pack.
So I'm just gonna whisper to him as he kind of walks up to me, and as he kicks my shin, I'm gonna like grunt in pain, and kind of lean down with them to him with my massive height, and just whisper in his ear really quick. I won't share the details.
I'm
And-
just gonna. I do not like you.
But as Paz said, he did lift up his pant leg. Was
Yeah,
it the
I
pant
mean,
leg?
yeah. There's very clearly there's very clearly just a nice
Paz-
little anklet.
I mean,
I believe
part of me
that
wants to say,
was
why
that
didn't you
we
tell
did
us?
before.
But there is, in fact, a silver dragon attacking Thothic's home, so that does seem.
Well, I mean, maybe Pat didn't want to tell us because he already lost a ring, doesn't want to lose an anklet. You know, it makes total sense to me.
I mean,
Right,
this
Paz?
is just-
So
this is
I'm
just-
gonna need you to accept the magic rocks.
This is just a piece of jewelry that I forged from the leader. I got the
Paz,
stone.
you're not worried that I'm going to get mad at you because it's a silver dragon now, are you?
No,
Okay.
That was
Well,
good.
I'm still
That was
able
that
to
nat
detect
20 at
his
work.
thoughts. Is he lying?
Wait, but we are
wait, are you
going.
still? Get out my head.
Yeah, I'm concentrating. It lasts like a minute or something.
You
Oh.
can actively make checks to kick him out.
Yeah, it lasts 1 minute. So if it's it's
So
probably gone
every
by
6
now.
seconds you could. Try to-
Every 6 seconds you
Well,
can try to
you
kick
know
him
what?
back out.
Well, started at the threat when I said I really didn't like him.
People are real nosy about other people's business.
I mean, it wasn't a
Bears?
lie.
I mean,
I wasn't.
Wing Song is a bard, so you know wants to
It
get
also
in
wasn't a
everyone's
lie.
business.
Ferris, I get that you don't like sharing, but it has been very helpful that you've made steps to be a better sharer.
There is just a
And when we're all on a
seething
quest to
hatred.
save the world, maybe don't. Okay,
A
this
great
one was a little
dislike
bit
At
of
least,
invasion.
at least,
Portions
at least
unknown.
Varys can be stealthy, and at least
It's
Varys
like
doesn't
for
just
me
hit
now.
everything. Just
You know,
saying.
it's kind of like loose and kind of as it goes and not really taking things too serious. There's very clear and direct emotions to you right now.
Yeah.
Me?
Yes.
I mean,
Let's gonna walk up to Wingsong. Wingsong, I don't know if you're still holding it, but you should probably drop it.
I'll go ahead and drop the spell,
Okay.
pass,
and he'll know when I drop it.
pass.
I'm just giving him a death stare.
As you can look at him, but I know it's like a little bit.
Yeah.
Full eye
Yeah.
contact there, totally fine.
I mean, I'm not
Um,
looking at you, but
Yeah.
I want to
totally
let you know
fine,
I'm
totally
aware
fine.
that you're speaking to me,
I really appreciate that.
even though I'm not actively acknowledging it.
No, I appreciate that.
One eye on me, one eye on Naira.
You know
No, it's you.
if this
What's up?
silver dragon is being do you know if the silver dragon is being coerced? I
Yes.
really don't feel like it's a coincidence.
Yes, it is.
It is?
Yes.
Did it talk to you like the gold one did?
Not really. Like, we didn't have a conversation and more just yelled a lot. It seemed like it was in pain.
Oh. Did you
Wait,
it
so
was in pain?
you
Did you
had a
see
vi-
anything?
did you have a vision
Uh-huh.
then?
Oh yeah, it totally decimated like a village inside of a mountain. It was just. There was very much a lot of destruction.
So it's just kind of looking back at Thothig. is that the look on Thothig's face?
Did it seem like it was you said it was doing this but it seemed like it was in pain?
Yeah. You know, kind of like how, you know, things happen against your will.
This was an invasion of your privacy and you would
You
told a
know,
very good
kind of like
lie,
there
I'm
was something
sorry.
inside of its head. I'm sure
What?
nobody here, Wing
Wait,
Song,
What if?
would know about this.
Oh no,
Paz-
I would
well,
know about it. I've had my brain
Um,
invaded once.
Actually, what if? Cause going back to Varys' vision,
I just had
wasn't
my
it the
brain
silver
invaded.
dragon that we saw that was being captured by the other dragons?
That's what I'm saying. That's
It
the one the
was,
red
it
one was
was.
holding.
So then they probably used a spell on it to cause this.
And if it's a spell, I can get rid of it.
What I'm saying is the Demodark commands the dragons. they use this silver one somehow to conduct something and make those stones or imbue them with something. And the gold one seems chill. It just seems like maybe the silver one might be an ally after we deal with the traumatic destruction of Thought.
So we're not fighting the silver dragon.
It might be best. It should be best to try to help the dragon before actively attacking the dragon.
I mean, Ferris's dragon was just a dick. He was just a real big jerk.
But in any case,
he's dead now.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, he absorbed his soul.
Considering that we've just been sitting here in this conversation, how many hours has gone by at this point?
Oh, we're almost to noon. So the king has been dealing with business. Things have been happening around you as you're having conversation. Again, everyone really letting you just be on your own here, be by yourself. You're part of the clan at this point, right? So they're treating you as such. Not necessarily that you're just kind of a foreigner or it's exciting and things are just going about their business and kind of accepting that it's happened. The king, with all of the pledges that have been coming through, I mean, it's been a lot. There's been a lot of giants working through. You get to see, honestly, how large this actual collective is, right? This place is, how many giants there are. Because within Monsag, there's not that many structures, not that many places for people to actually kind of live and reside within the evergreen trees and the different outcroppings that they have kind of pitched up, suggesting that there are clan lands. So there's places they're coming from within the mountains, right, and coming down to this place. As time goes on in the conversation, there are a couple giants that have made their way and they're into the actual Great Hall, and they're breathing very ferociously. They have approached the king and given things and whatnot. And that kind of comes at the tail end of your conversation, right? When you're kind of finishing up, we're getting towards like, noonish on the hour. And at that point, the king kind of stands up and begins to approach you all. It appears to be the items that you all bestow within the statues, and begins to kind of lower them down upon the ground. And some of those giants that were breathing really hard, those are the ones who were sent out. They're now moving into the crowd and going to find food and drink and other things to rest, as they've been actually on the run and moving all night to obtain these items. The remainder of the people, the remainder of the giants had continued to the lair. So these are just the ones that went to the statues and then brought back really quickly, making sure you all have your items to proceed on your journey. There's a very much a determination and to the point with giants, and so they want to get you the items as quickly as possible so you can continue on your mission wherever you're going to go. So they want to make sure that you can achieve that. So the king kind of lays them down. Slayers of Ithrin, these are the items that you bestowed to Thrym. They gave you blessings.
That was a lot faster than I was.
Yeah, honestly, you guys are like fucking giants or something, you know? You just fucking ran over there.
We can move quite quickly when we need to, and we understand the landscape. Some of the areas we're able to move through while others cannot.
You also got the like really long legs that go like wow, wow. You really go fast.
I do hope there were no problems getting there, because I do know there was that broken bridge that broke after we got to it with the sea serpent in it. So hopefully you didn't lose any more men to that.
Oh no, that was after the blessing area.
The ones that are proceeding to Ithrin's lair have yet to reach that particular river you're describing.
Yeah.
They will be on the lookout.
After the blessing area. The dragon itself is past that area, but the blessing area ritual thingies are before that.
If you were attacked by a serpent, most likely was in service to Ithrin.
That's right.
It was very wounded.
There are many creatures of the Frostborn that align themselves with the dragon.
As we saw.
Yeah, we had a water monster attack us already, possibly per Ithrin's command, so
without Ithrin,
it seems more and more likely.
Now that the dragon is slain, they will retreat back whatever hole that they crawled out of.
I called it the bitch and it ran away. This is a
guys,
baby.
water travel's open to us again then.
I mean, in areas
I
probably.
mean, last time I was on a boat, we got attacked by a kraken and a dragon.
We did.
I
We did
ended
get
up in a
attacked.
terrible place.
That doesn't sound very fun.
But it might be gone now if Ethrin specifically was the one in charge of it. We were up there in his territory.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up my loot and just put it on my other little handy dandy backpack area,
Okay.
and just go like, are we not going to Otema?
I think we are.
I thought
We
that
are.
was our
I don't think we can
first
take a
goal.
boat to Otema any faster than we can just go there by cart.
Hey, King, Your Highness.
Yes,
Do you know if Threm got my blood?
I believe that happened.
Okay. Was that good for? Did that satisfy our end of the deal? My end?
I believe so. You are still here.
Sick.
You have
That-
not been smited.
That's concerning the way you put that.
Still
but
here. Wait, the price for not paying your dues is death?
I
No.
mean, it makes sense if you promise to a god.
It is not death. Thrym would put you into a place that you would fight.
I like fighting, but
She
just
is
to be
pretty
clear,
good.
this is why I was so intense about making sure the blood got there.
Minara, that sounds like your heaven right there. So you really think about it,
It's
it is like the afterlife death to you. So
He's gonna make you fight mental battles.
There
I
is much
also like
forgive-
those moments where we like held hands. Those are nice too.
There is much
I don't get a
forgiveness
lot of contact.
from Thrym. You all have done a great deed. You all have earned your rank here amongst us as well as in the halls of Thrym. I'm sure if this was not done properly, Thrym would forgive. But it is customary that if you require something from these relics of our ancestors, that you are brought to a place to prove your worth, and to test your mettle. Some do not survive.
They should keep up their
We
promises.
did a dragon, so I think we did it, and then the blood made it. So we're good, guys. I'm good to go to Athema now that that's ironed out.
I
Yeah,
got my loot. I'm ready to rumble. Go.
I'm good to go too. You got the helms, you got your armor. I did all
We
my
need to
stuff.
really find a way to use this money because honestly, it's really heavy.
That's what the cart is for. We're gonna be using a cart to.
Maybe a
We're just
couple
gonna have a
chests,
cart full of gold coins.
but we need to have
Sure.
a chest, like a chest to lock it, so we can lock our stuff, keep it safe. I think that's really good.
We've been working
Maybe
on a
if-
way to carry this spoils of your victory. Levrus and the pack will be able to pull and ride to your next destination. But we cannot take you further past to the Frosthorn. Our kind is
That
not
is-
appreciated.
It's fair.
Yeah,
We
I
appreciate
definitely
the
noticed
help.
that.
That is fair enough for what you have all done for us and what you have sacrificed to
Yeah.
help eliminate Etheran.
Definitely.
So let's get on the cart. Let's go, right?
Yes, let's go. Maybe Fred is there. If Fred is there, he can carry something. Fred, the horse.
I don't think
Yeah.
that's there.
Actually, it
don't-
might be better for us to have the horse there. Actually, just
It's
so-
only one horse. It's not like he's a family.
Well, we could find more horses once we get to Athema too. So one horse.
Oh
can
my
carry
god,
us.
maybe we can find Fred's long lost brothers or sisters.
I mean,
Well, I'm not sure about that, but yeah, I guess so. That might work.
So
Oh,
I do want to clarify, obviously, because it's been a long time. You do have people coming with you from Harak. So you have the two there from the actual mining company that were kind of went with you to the north side of the lake. Now the
Not
old
Burrow though.
Burrow and the wagons
didn't make it.
and the things, they came back without Burrow.
Yeah.
So
We're not 100. They didn't eat him, but he didn't make it.
not 100 of what
I
happened
mean,
to Burrow.
Burrow is
or-
mainly there to be goat boy.
So it's unknown. So we'll see.
He was mainly there for goats. We have talking wolves and maybe Fred.
I'm gonna
So-
approach the wagon and cart, just get everything ready, tether the horse. I'm proficient in vehicles, so I'm obviously able to tether the horse to the wagon.
Is
Get on
Fred
top of
actually
that.
there?
No.
No.
I haven't gone out there yet, so I'm gonna assume that he's there.
Okay.
And we also came with a couple people as well from Harak, right? So
yeah, it came with Timothy and Kalon.
Yeah, Timothy and Clock. I'm gonna call them Timothy, Clock, come over here.
Yeah, so they're working with they have been working with the people making the actual wagons and the carts. They've been kind of put to work a little bit while you were gone, and so they kind of walk themselves over to you. Again, Timothy is a dwarf and the Kalon is a wood elf, and obviously Timothy has great stories to tell.
Nice.
So how's everything been?
It's been fine. It's been all right here. It's been giants are walking around. We're ready to go.
Oh, you are? That's awesome.
Yeah, we're going to Othema, so we're not planning on going back to Harak. So we could go to Othema, get you a ride back over to Harak, and
that's the thing. They were originally planning.
they were going to Othema.
We were all going to Othema originally, and then we kind of detoured.
That's right.
We were there to deliver goods for Peloriza to Commander at the fort there.
That's
Still probably gonna do that.
We'll probably be a little bit late, honestly.
We're ready to go.
Very late, yes.
I mean, we're just a little bit late. Let's go. We can explain it to
Kalon seems pretty happy. Kalon has had a good time being a Wood Elf Ranger. Mountains are actually preferred. Mountains are the preferred area, so definitely someone that could probably live up here with the giants and things like that. So.
Timothy is just burring like.
Timothy is not having a great time. Kalon, though, having a good time. But definitely put to the task. They will earn a reward. It is scheduled that they will take payment at the actual fort, and so even though gold transported and things and whatnot, how that all works to make it very simple is that the income that Harak Mining Company's made actually stays in Othema and then collects over time. Right, so they put towards the payment, and then no gold is actually sent to Peloriza until there's an opening that they can do that. Or Peloriza comes to Othema himself to collect the gold and stow away, maybe even there, not even take it to Harak. So by them coming there, they actually get pay. They actually get kind of a fraction of that gold, and part of that is an incentive to, hey, come back. Right, come back to the mining company and return with the wagons and the carts that you took with you. But unfortunately, that does not happen nearly as much, especially towards the end of the season. So,
Timothy, are my goods there? I have goods. I own things. Are my goods there?
Are you
like asking... my pelts on my thing? My cart full of pelts.
Yeah, so your cart and Fred are not there.
No.
They were left behind.
I just didn't know if they went to there to get the goods whenever that happened.
No, they didn't find Burrow or any of the stuff.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for.
Meaning but they probably went ahead without us, or they got attacked by something. One of the two.
But our burning cart
If Burrow made it with Fred, he will be there. Probably dead from old age, but my stuff will be there, and we can have that cart. It'll be great. Isn't that right, guys? Fred the horse, wing song cart, and Soot on the travels. Woo!
Does Soot have anything on the cart?
It has. It has wool. It has pelts.
Did Soot have anything on the cart?
No.
No, he had his little baggie, but he keeps that on him.
I'm glad your cart is missing then.
I didn't have any emotional attachment to that cart. It was more to Fred and the pelts. The pelts kept me alive. So and who knows if it's gone? It could be all the way at Othema.
Well, let's hope it's at Othema. Otherwise, I guess you're out of a car.
And pelts and Fred.
I mean,
and Fred.
With how much money we've just made, getting a new cart isn't going to be that much of a problem.
But I don't care about the cart. I care about Fred.
Well, we have another cart. It's like a burning, the one we found earlier. You know, now we remember it, right? And we have one. So at least we have that. But we do need to polish it because now I decided to burn the cart first before we could use it. So it's a little bit fragile. So...
Yeah, that's nature's. That's nature's call.
In any case, shall we get moving?
Yeah.
Probably. We are really late for the Othema thingy. and they're gonna probably get like whipped or something.
They're not going to get whipped. Let's just hurry along. Let's go. Come on, everyone.
Whip people.
Would it be wild if they did
I'm
get whipped?
gonna nudge the wagon. I'm gonna proceed forward so I can encourage the party to come with me.
Proceed. Yeah, there you go. I like it.
We are proceeding.
I'm gonna leave you
forward,
behind.
everyone.
If you don't come.
Okay, so Leverage in the pack, they come out to kind of get latched on. A few of them actually to help pull the spoils of your victory. You're able to unload, different high teeth, things that you have that be weighing you down. You're able to put it within this cart. It's actually pretty large based on the fact that they are giants. So it's a big cart. It's like, okay, how is this supposed to get down? And so the wolves themselves are, when they're put to it, they kind of look at each other like, are we supposed to, is the wagon going to survive here? Kind of deal. But the wheels they're actually reinforced with metal and riveting. There's other sorts of things that are attached to it to help it kind of sustain and make itself quite fit. And so there's a lot of metal reinforcement to the wood that's been kind of broken off of tree branches and other things that are kind of nailed down together and roped and lashed. So they're, the Giants are pretty confident. A few of them are kind of clapping and high-fiving each other at this point, being like 2 thumbs up kind of thing. Yeah, very happy.
Do I see Rockthar on my way out?
Yeah, Rockthar he's jamming out right when you're leaving. Everyone's kind of cheering and happy for you all that you're able to make this great victory and proceed forward to your next spot. So we're gonna go ahead and Othema is the destination, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, getting to Othema, as far as travel time goes, with the wolves, with the actual wagon itself and riding them, you're actually going to be able to get to Othema at the end of the day with how many miles that they're able to cover.
Damn.
Just so you know how fast the actual wolves go. So, they're able to move very, very, very quickly, especially over the ice. So normally you would have to go over the lake, around the lake. They're going to go over it. And when they do that, they're able to stabilize the ice as they go, almost as if they're commanding the elements and things as they're moving. So with the ice walk and how it works...
Varys just dogging alongside them?
Varys doesn't move, I don't think, as fast as these wolves go, so...
No, I do some makeshift, like, jump out the side on the skis and just hold on and ride next to it.
And
ties a rope around his waist, and Nair's holding it while he's just behind wakeboarding on the ice.
Man, I wish I had the turn.
I'm going to throw carrot scraps at him from the back of the cart.
This does constitute a short rest if you're wanting to rest while you travel. But you get over the lake, and again, that effect is there. They're almost freezing it, kind of making sure that it's solid as they kind of move forward, commanding the cold around them as they're going. There's a magical sense about them. They have innate magic, and they're able to do that. So they get across the tundra, which is mainly about the lake, is flat. So much of that area by the lake and around is flat, which is why they're able to make that time. Right, as soon as they get down from the mountains, they're able to hit the actual valley, and moving between thickets and the little outcroppings of trees is not very difficult, especially when the land itself is relatively flat. So they get there towards the end of the day. It's going to be roughly about 11 o'clock. So it's going to be about 11 p.m. So the sun is setting. The snow itself is coming down to a medium snowfall, and the temperature is dropping. But what is interesting is that you are coming to the opening of this pass. So the pass that leads into a small kind of not outcropping, but almost like an alcove into the mountains that Othema is built from, because Othema is a city built out of the kind of mountain side and then extends outwards. So as soon as you come to the crossroads, so as you round the corner, you come into a pass with mountains themselves kind of scaling and jagged on either side of you, separating the southern and the eastern Frostford Mountains. You come into a crossroad. At this point, the path is slightly cobbled through the snow. So it's transition towards that road that leads to Othema. It's cobbled and broken down, and you get to see the wagons themselves, the actual paths and the tracks that they created, moving and entrenching the actual snow as it's pushed left and right of the actual road. There's thickets and other things that are grown around the road, and the trees are slightly short, and some of them are a little bit deciduous that are able to creep and reach themselves up from the Gorn Valley and just kind of grow as the temperature here actually fluctuates. So when it's summertime and other things, you might not necessarily have snowfall, and it might be melting and can add some flowers and the vegetation underneath. There is another small road that leads to the east. As it does, it snakes into foothills and then disappears into the mountains. There's a small wooden sign that is pitched up with a hanging lantern that is unlit. The sign kind of extends upwards of like 8 to 9 feet or so, and there's a little bit of kind of a step ladder mechanism or some sort of piece of wood that's kind of hung up next to it to almost like scamper up a little bit and light potentially that lantern up there. That sign, as it does, it points in 2 different directions. One direction, it states Tholnir, which points towards the east, and that one's smaller, and that's almost like carved and rough into the wood. The next one is a much larger one, and it points towards the south, and it says Gorn Valley. And then underneath that is Fort Farron. There isn't a particular sign on the other side of the crossroad that notes Othema as you see the city. It's massive, so it stands there. You don't necessarily need a sign to see that, and there is no sign leading to Harrock. So there's no... So the path of the road that you just came from, if you were coming up here from the north, you would have no sign that would take you there.
Can I?
Yeah, what's up?
Can I just take my pen out and can I just write Harrock and an arrow on the sign?
Oh yeah, I mean, like you could go the other way, you know, from the sign that points towards the Gorn Valley.
Can I just stand on the other side of it and just write Harrock and
That's
an
fine.
arrow?
That's
and
fine.
Like in parentheses, like send help.
Oh, send help.
Consider sending.
Write it in all the languages you know, just in case.
Yeah.
I can help you. I know Dwarvish and Halfling, so
I know Gnomish. I'll help you with that one.
I don't think that little sign is going to be able to
I've got Draconic, Elvish, and Giant, and I add the
We're
ones
just
that
putting
you
like
guys have.
basically translation for everything.
Just like Harrock and an arrow, and then in parentheses in multiple languages, like send assistance.
Half the sign is just different ways to say send help.
Yeah.
So with the night falling down, you can see that the cart itself, the wagon, is actually a bit broken down at this point, but it's still going. And now that you're on an actual main road, potentially going to Othema, it is standing true. Othema in the distance, being several miles away from you, you get to see that the walls themselves are tall, thick, made out of stone. There seems to be a large structure at the central point with a bell tower of some kind that extends upwards. From that structure, it's pitched up onto a plateau at the central point of the city. And then the backdrop on the western side is a keep, and that keep extends about above the wall and then further up about 80 to 90 feet or so. And it seems to be made from the mountain. So you get to see that the mountain is at the back side of it as it scales upwards. And it's made as a defensive structure, it seems. It's small. It's not necessarily something that someone would particularly like live in great fashion with many different things. And it's there. There's another structure as well that has a smaller outcropping of rock plateau, and you get to see some of the structures on 2 levels of segments. And then it's a particular fort. So there is a fort within the actual city. So there's a couple of things that are showcasing the elevation of the city and how it changes. Some of those things are above the wall, and you get to see that there's lights and other braziers that are lit now at night. There's towers that are there. There's shadows and things moving with the light and far off in the distance of the miles. The wolves have stopped at this point. As they kind of look towards the east, you're seeing there's also camps that have been pitched up towards the east, past on the rock side near the road, about 2, maybe a mile and a half away, as there's different tents and fires and different things that are shadows and workings on the side of the foothills are surrounding that trail that leads to Tholnir. Suggesting that there are people camping out upon that path. So, with no further ado, we'll go ahead and transition into the city map, unless there's anything anybody wants to do, and then we'll go to break. Cool?
No. Let's
right.
go to the city.
I'm excited. We're gonna get a new location.
Woo.
All right.
Place to look.
Ooh, let's
Love
look.
going places. Wow.
We're expanding. Oh my god.
It's not Harrock, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is a real location with people and
Maybe
unique
slightly less
cultures. and not a mining company.
So I'll give a description of Othema when we get back, because it is quite lengthy. There's a lot of things here. I think a couple of you players are actually privy to that information, but there's some other details and things. I want to also note that there are other structures and there are other things that are just not labeled. And that is to not try to put too much stuff and too many things and whatnot. So try to point at some of the kind of larger structures, things that make note, especially with the areas that you're coming to or going to. So we'll go ahead and take a break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. So we'll pause the stream if you're watching. Thanks so much, and we'll be back.
Yeah.
Vuitton.
specific I really want to have happen.
All right, welcome back. If you're watching, thank you so much.
I don't know.
Hello.
Start up the second
Hello,
half of the
gamers.
session here. Hello, gamers. Hello, little. So we're gonna start off with Othema here. So we're coming into the second session. You all have made your way after the crossroads, a couple miles or so, getting closer and closer to the city. I'll go ahead and start my description of this place real quick. So
Just
what's up?
before we go in, though, can I
Tavern.
have my restitutions be paid before we go like into the city? And I'm going
You want
to.
your rest.
There.
Huh? What?
You never tried the wand,
Oh my god, I didn't try
What?
the one.
Wing Song.
But
Do you want to apologize to me for probing into my head without a consent?
you know,
Consent is
I feel bad for
uh,
doing so, but
Stand
I'm
over
a bit-
there.
imperative.
Go there.
What?
Stand like 60 feet that way. And turn your back.
What?
Turn your back.
How about I face you?
Nope. Turn your back. I will no longer be upset with you, which is a very good thing for you.
I'm putting a lot of trust in you that I never had
You
before.
should.
Yeah,
You should.
trust
You
is-
very much should. Trust is a thing that you
Just
with
as
the amount
just
with
as
the amount
important
of
as keeping secrets.
with the amount of trust that you have broken, I feel it's deserved.
Okay, fine, fuck it, let's go.
Right, Nara.
With my luck, I'll just be
Right.
fine.
Are you sure? It's like it's all in the wrist. It's a wrist motion.
Make
gotta
sure you
think.
get a bit of flick
Concentrate.
and swish.
Okay. Got it.
It's all in the wrists. You gotta flick.
It's
Full
Avada
enthusiasm,
Kedavra,
very
not
little
abracadabra.
foresight. I'm gonna.
Such just sitting on the side of the cart, just
I'm
handing
like,
his
I'm like,
You're gonna
feet,
use it?
just like watching.
I'm playing with my schwam, just going like do 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 do
Make
do.
a roll a d100.
Okay.
I can't use my luck to
What's the percentile
stop
of
this,
this?
unfortunately.
Oh no, where's my thing?
It's the one to the far right.
Yeah, so far right, you're gonna have to manually roll it. You should be able to see 2 dice that you can click, and it's like it's a D100 is what it is.
Unless you want me to roll it, I have all my
No,
dice.
wait. No, I can do it in the chat. I got it.
You sure? Because I mean, I got this one right here.
Oh, there's the D100. Okay.
Come on.
Who's gonna constantly roll this?
99.
Okay. Good news, bad
Just
news.
roll my stress die. Fuck.
So you're not targeting
gotta-
anyone, correct? You're just
targeting me.
you're just
I
winging
did
it.
do it in the direction of Wing Song.
Wing Song,
Not
please
anyone
make,
specific.
please make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save.
I'm gonna be banished to another realm.
No, it's
Oh,
No.
this is like the deck of many things.
it could backfire on me.
Oof.
It
I'm
did
gonna
backfire
I'm gonna
on
use a
me.
luck point real quick just to say
Okay.
no.
Please roll another 2 or 5.
Oh.
21.
What?
So you notice
Okay.
from the actual ground itself, the stone begins to uproot from interior of the rock. It begins to shake and then begins to entrace you and starts to petrify you. But you're able to fight back the effect and maybe move off of it, right, and get out of the way.
I'm
You
just
are
gonna
okay.
like go like
Hmm.
See, that
start
wasn't
freaking
so
out with my
bad.
schwam to go like
That was okay. That was so cool. Did you see that? I like give it back to Paz.
Interesting.
Let's not do that again, I think.
I'll add this to my notes.
you're like I almost died.
What does that say about my personality?
Oh.
Too intense? Too intense?
A bit intense, I feel. A bit
Aw.
petrifying, someone would say.
That was so fun though.
Alright,
I
well,
guess so.
Maybe. I feel very attacked right now.
You should.
I'm starting to wonder
You
if I
should
need
feel very
better
attacked
control
right
of my
now.
choices.
You were just very attacked. You very much should.
I feel
But-
does petrification
Yeah.
kill you?
No.
no, but it's
It's just
It feels
sucks.
pretty
It
bad.
sucks. It's not good.
not
I would
good.
have
It's not
I
good.
would have carried you
in any
Oh my
case.
I think I want to be
to
carried.
a
I wanna-
healer.
Naira, give us the wand. No,
I
give
already gave it back to Pass. I already gave
Okay.
it back, don't worry.
pass. Don't give the wand to anyone. We can only point this at enemies, okay?
Did you want to try Gilga?
If there's an enemy like
For
a dragon,
science.
I'll most certainly point the wand at someone.
But what if you have a really nice
What are you
personality?
gonna do if you make a dragon invisible and then we have to fight an invisible
Yeah,
dragon?
like you could honestly be like, "Oh, you're so awesome to everyone," and
Not
bam,
gonna
you
lie,
pointed at
I
the
don't feel
dragon,
like
you
I should
blessed
have
it.
this power in my authority.
Authority.
I have deduced that this is something that beyond the means that I should be controlling.
You want to give it to me,
It's
Paz? That's
almost
fine.
I'm
almost
just
like
gonna
I
like
tried-
set it by like Soot because he's a cat and I don't really know how to hand it to him because he's a
Ah,
Well,
no
cat.
fun.
actually, Soot is actually currently in his human form.
Oh no, here I don't want this. I feel like you might know what it does better than I do. I tried. So far, all I can think of is that I saw something really cool. Varys destroyed a pillar, and I almost killed Wingsong, which is kind of funny, but
But I
It's
didn't.
almost like I knew this kind of thing was going to happen.
well, you
Maybe-
didn't say anything.
Maybe
but
let's not mess around with the wand of wonders passed down from person to person, just giving it more shit that it could do.
It's pretty cool though.
It is
Are
pretty
we-
cool, but it's pretty dangerous.
you
Are
should've
we
let
at the
me.
gates of
Anyway.
Athena?
No, this is a bit outside.
No, we're still.
No.
Paz wanted to do this when we're like
the
going
gate
to the
guards just
city.
look at us and just like,
Uh,
shit.
I want to
And,
get my restitutions.
Must
And then,
restitutions.
Soot will take off his satchel, put it into the cart, take the hat off, which is for the first time he's ever taken the hat off while in human form, and you will at this point finally notice the fact that he does have cat ears.
Oh my god. We have a tiny little cat boy. This can't be legal. We gotta give him back. Where did we find him?
I tried to touch the cat ears.
I also try to touch the cat
Mesmerized.
ears.
Violation. Jeez.
Yay.
I
Seriously.
am not going to try and touch the cat ears because I didn't.
I'm
ask
gonna
to.
touch my own cat's ears because
Oh,
I have
so
cat's
can
ears.
I do you consent to me? I just want to feel him really quick.
Soot just kind of like looks over it, both of you just like, one
We're like
second,
Yeah, like
one
Puts the
second,
hat back on.
No,
Just like-
because he's putting the hat in the satchel along with the wand, and then he's gonna snap into his cat form.
Wait, just really quick.
He got you.
I mean, you can still pet the
I
Meow,
cat.
still
meow.
give you scritches. I still
Meow
would.
meow.
I'd still happily.
Yeah, he doesn't stop you guys once he's in his cat form.
Yes. Scratches.
Meow meow.
All right.
Well, that's happened.
Onward.
Alright, under the description.
Onward. All right.
So Athema.
So, a noble city protrudes from the mountainside west of the main road that leads out of the Frostward. Large 30-foot stone walls encompass the city as it staggers in elevation to the keep 100 feet above. Guards, soldiers, and paladins, adorned in the surcoats of their lord, patrol high upon the walls and towers every 30 feet. They carry halberds, longswords, shields, and crossbows, and are equipped in masterwork half-plate or plate armor. The colors of their surcoat are a pale purple with the symbol of Felor, a perched silver griffin. The walls are of white granite and match the keep above. Each entrance through the wall consists of a double wooden door and barred gate. Mechanisms and an interior segment above each raise and lower the gate, suggesting that there is an interior compartment to the actual wall and arrow slits that accompany that. Two towers flank the gates and are armed with large ballistas, big enough to hit a dragon. Braziers along the wall and tower shine dim and bright light in the dead of the night. So, this is what you're seeing on the outside. As you approach, Levrus and the pack begin to kind of move about themselves, talking and kind of saying words and barking and things, and they kind of settle down, and Levrus moves in front and kind of stops. We are not able to go through. They will most likely shoot us.
Well, thank you for everything. We could definitely take it from here.
Thank you,
See-
though.
Looks back, you see
Thank
the
you.
gates, which are shut, now open, as 6 to 8 different soldiers dressed in plate armor, wielding halberds and shields, begin to kind of trudge, marching out towards all of you.
We appreciate you bringing us this far. You guys are free to
Yeah.
go back. We can handle it from here. Thank you.
Yeah, please give our regards back to the king.
Well, chosen ones, it's been a pleasure. Farewell, and good luck.
Hopefully we see you again.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Au revoir. Bye bye.
They kind of nibble and just kind of break off of the actual lashings and things, just kind of getting rid of the harnessing, and they all begin to kind of yip and move off into the north, disappearing into the snow, just kind of vanishing.
I feel bad
especially
we
in the
didn't get
darkness.
the other wolves' names.
It's true.
And now we're just kind of a stranded cart while we're waiting for guards to walk up to us.
4 horses now leave the gate. These dressed differently, still wearing the surcoats, but they have shields and swords, no halberds or crossbows. They also wear helms, and there appears to be some sort of intricate things adorned onto the pauldrons on the right side of their armor. As they begin to march out, the horses meet the small little patrol. They kind of move to and look left and right, and they're now slowly walking up to all of you and kind of fanning out a little bit, keeping distance. They're about 100 feet away at this point, and they just stop. One on horseback begins to move outwards, kind of moving forward, stops and looks towards you all.
Hello there.
Are you all refugees
We're
from
not.
Tholnir? You're not dwarfs.
We are not. We are actually here for business.
Are you receiving a lot of refugees?
We have received many refugees from Tholnir. Many dwarfs have came down from the mountainside, telling of a great tragic thing that has befallen the city. An attack of a dragon.
Oh, yeah, well, that answered my question.
We've business with that. Any chance you're keeping a track of sort of the names or the people who are coming in at all, or anywhere we find them?
You will find them at Fort Frostbeard. That is where they're staying. We've accompanied many of the soldiers housing and pitching tents within the fort. The city is locked down. We have sent messengers to Fort Farron to stop any travelers or merchants that would make their way here.
Oh, well, we're actually not from the south. We actually came a little north, Harrock area. We're coming down with a caravan, and we're just here to do some business. That's all we want to do. So, are we allowed to come in? I know you're on lockdown, but since we're here, can we come in to your fine city and spend our money on getting some goods and services?
There's a lot of money, to be fair.
We did obtain on patrol a few wagons and carts. There was an old human that had perished from the elements.
God damn it, son of a bitch. Burrow.
We've given him proper burial. We assumed with the iron ore that was shipped, that was the caravan that was supposed to reach Fort Frostbeard. Are you saying you're a part of that?
We are. We were attacked.
Yeah.
We were attacked by the animals of the wilds, and we had to abandon.
I see. Well, you're more than welcome to come into the city then. Get your supplies, if there's any, on the actual wagons. They're stored at Fort Frostbeard as well, kept within a small area just inside of the first gate.
Thank you very much for retrieving these goods for us. They are very important.
You're welcome.
They are. They're very important.
Turns the horses around.
Was a horse there? Was a horse there?
Slowly turns around. There was one horse.
Yes. Awesome. Thank you.
We might need a horse to get some of the wagons, if we're being honest. You could give us a horse for the wagons so we could carry this through, because it'll be hard to carry the stuff in the wagon
We should
without a
really
horse.
confirm that the horse was alive. He just said there was a horse.
I'm keeping good spirits. I feel like he's honest with me. He's not gonna make me feel sad. But
Is that horse alive?
The horse is alive. It was wounded. We have taken care of it.
Thank you very much.
Horses are hard to come by this far north, especially good ones. This particular one seemed to be quite smart.
Fred is a smart horse. You don't doubt Fred, okay?
That's true.
We figured it had seen many battles. We'd figured it had seen many battles in its life.
It has many tavern brawls.
Well,
battles.
You two. Points to the two there. Help him with the wagon. The rest of you, secure the gate. Begins to trudge off, riding it back into the city.
Right. And we're just gonna go in, right? Let's go.
We're gonna make our way to
Vámonos, amigos.
Okay. So as you come inside, you get an idea based on the road and architecture and other things. So there appears to be an interior wall, and that surrounds the Othema Keep, and that is referred to as Falor Keep, the grounds and the garden. The wall that is there is about 20 feet. It has several towers. There's ballista on the two that kind of flank the actual gate that leads through there, and there's also a frozen moat and steep cliff sides that surround the actual keep, and that provides protection from intruders if they were to breach the interior wall. There is another smaller wall. It's about 15 feet or so, and that kind of surrounds the Suntree Cathedral, which is a massive structure that's pitched at the top end of this plateau, and is accompanied not just by the cathedral, but other sorts of support buildings and kind of a broader, more kind of courtyard, and suggested that, you know, to get closest to Pelor, that is where you go, and that is a place that needs to be protected. You don't see a tree protruding or anything. You just see a large stone structure that extends over the actual wall, and then that massive bell tower that goes up into the air 80 feet or so past the wall. And so you get to see the large structure. There's stained glass windows providing light during the daytime and other things. You all are entering and referred to as the Drift. It is a district that accompanies a local tavern, an inn, marketplaces, general stores, other things, and they're quite old. A lot of the housing and architecture here is stone, and then it's lined with wood. There's also clay or straw thatched roofs to help out and support. Many of these buildings actually have windows as well, suggesting, you know, the candlelight and other things, that they're well insulated, even in the harsh and cold temperatures of this place. But they're old and weathered. There's decay on the stone, scratches and cracks. The doors are unhinged. Many of them, if not all, are on foundations. So they're off the actual ground to give support for when the snow is kind of pushed up against and it's quite heavy and thick. The cobbled roads are usually covered with snow and ice. Each morning, common folk arise on the command of Falor and sweep off the snow and ice, leaving scattered patches of revealed road. Interestingly, a large area around kind of the central of the Drift, which is where you all are entering to now as you pass by Rudolph's and Silver Falls, which are two kind of notable places. Blacksmith is Rudolph, so you get to hear the hammering. If not, you get to see the stuff through the windows of an anvil, a great forge, and things like that. And then Silver Falls is a purveyor of magical religious items. There are many people that kind of flock to that. And so there's signs and postings and stuff that are outside of that building. Many people putting in requests and other things within a small mailbox for items to find and purvey. So the small marketplace that is there, there's a little bit of lighting, wagons. People are camping out within the small area there. But the actual traders market, which is on the north side of the city, which you're able to see some of the lighting from that, it's about a half a mile outside, is more for permanent traders, people that actually are going to live up here, pay pilgrimage and trade, but there's not room inside the city and they don't want to pay for room and board. So they actually stay outside of the city within kind of an area out there. Now, the sizing of the structures within the Drift, you're finding single to two-story structures, and then as you proceed past the Suntree Cathedral on the western side of the city, you get to what's referred to as the Noble District, and that's going to have three-story houses, estates even, so grounds that are walled, and there are kind of properties that have been purchased up and used to make estates. That's something that you're finding a separation as you're moving through. There's paladins and other people that are on horseback that are pushing past, but none of which are going into any of the buildings here. They're almost returning from Fort Frostbeard to go to the keep or back to their homes, right? So they're kind of moving past you and things like that as the night kind of carries on. Remember, it's on lockdown. There's not many people on the streets. Some of the actual paladins are stopping. The soldiers are stopping, and they're telling the people to get inside. So there's kind of mentions and motions. You all have a wagon, and two of these paladin figures are with you. They're using the horses to pull the wagon to wherever you're attempting to go next.
Well, considering it's damn near midnight, I think we should go straight for like the Stormy Inn.
Yeah.
So, quick question.
Yeah.
Was it on lockdown when we were there in Othema?
No.
No? So it was all open, everyone was bustling about?
Correct. Yep, there was no lockdown in Othema when you were here.
How long ago was this by now, would you estimate?
It's been a week or so. Hasn't been that long.
So this is rather recent of a formation.
Oh yeah, yeah. This you see people moving. There's soldiers moving around. There's more guard being put up. Like it's active military state conditions right now. So you're seeing people like we talked to.
I think everyone, it's been a tiring day. We can go towards the Stormy Inn. That's where we stayed when we were here for a little bit. But I must say, everyone, this is not the Othema that I remember. This is a lot more quiet than it was when I was here with Soot, Fred.
Dragons tend to have that effect.
Yeah.
Edgar, you're muted.
Dragons for sure.
Oh, my bad. It's not usually like this at night, you know?
No, it used to be a lot. Was it busy at night or?
Yes, Othema is a very busy place at night, especially in the Drift. A lot of people want to get outside the eyes of law enforcement that monitor the streets and patrol. The night is a good time to do that, especially with how slight and small the alleyways and tight fit the city actually is. It doesn't grow in elevation, the city, just because it's difficult to do that with stone. It's tough to actually build structures purely out of stone that are tall, unless they're like towers and things. So most of the city itself, especially in the Drift, is just kind of pushed together and hodgepodge, and there's a different kind of sense that you feel that, you know, things were built at different times, and a lot of development has happened here in a great deal, like a great time span. A large development has happened.
It's like the city is staggered, right? Because it's on the side of a mountain.
Yeah, so you're seeing different elevations. So instead of like kind of leveling it out, that didn't happen. They just put things as they did, and the development again is rapid, right? So 1 minute you're on it, you're kind of moving on a cobbled road, and it's pretty nice, and then you're going off into a side road, and you're like, okay, this has been broken down and it's been used for a long time.
Okay, but yes, this is a very recent development. It was originally a bustling area. This is a city. This area was so many people going around, even at night. People would be going across the streets, doing whatever things they wanted to do away from the law. They would go out. It was busy, but now it's the opposite. It's the war must have caused this. It's something. Maybe the Lord has enacted some sort of martial law of some sort. I'm not sure, but this is not the Othema I remember. But if we want to go ahead and go to sleep, the Stormy Inn is just down the road. We can go there.
All right, well.
Is that where we're headed?
All right, I'll
I
take
think so.
them. I'll lead them down to the Stormy Inn. Just go like.
Okay. So as you begin to make your way through the Drift, the Stormy Inn and the Mountside Tavern actually exist pretty much off the main throughway. That's the intention, right? So you're having a large, wide road. There's a sidewalk. There's lights that have been kind of pitched up with lanterns, other street lamps and things that help with that. Many of them have been put out. You see some of the soldiers are telling people to keep the lights off within the city. Things like, to try to dim the actual lighting down and whatnot in this particular area. The Mountside Tavern, which is on the north side, you're able to see a sign there. It's a single-story tavern. It seems to be, if not 12 to 13 feet tall. It's got a kind of a straw and clay thatched roof that's going to put together. It's a very large structure. It has a lot of mirroring and voices coming from the inside of it, and there are lights kind of coming through. I'm going to go ahead and toggle the windows so the lighting comes through at this point. Might be able to get some vision through the windows themselves. And it's dimly lit with inside. It has some mood lighting. There's fires and mirroring, kind of some music playing. The actual inn is on the south side. This is directly on the other side of the road. There is a small kind of place with horses that are kind of pitched up and tied off. There's a few wagons and carts that are outside of that actual gate there. And then the sign and the door that are there, there's a little flip down with a piece of little chain on the bottom of the sign, and it says vacancy, so denoting that there's actually rooms that can be rented there, and has the sign. So the Mountside Tavern is like kind of a mountain with a clay mug that sits outside of it that's like tipped over on the mountain, kind of spilling it down on it. And then the Stormy Inn is a couple different clouds that are kind of turned slightly, and then there is like a key that dangles from them. I'm going to go ahead and pause it.
So welcome everyone. This is the great tavern and inn that we stayed at. Don't you remember it? So this is a great time. Great time.
Real dark.
Well, I mean, it's nighttime. It's midnight. What did you expect?
To be able to see.
Oh, you're a human
Yeah.
or elf or whatever. I don't know.
I mean, I can see, but I can't see great.
Oh,
They don't have like
well,
hall lights.
the lights are off. I mean, normally this is a dangerous time, so I imagine they turned off all the lights because of the military don't want
Yeah, that's a good
the
point.
city to be seen. So that normally it's a bit more lighted.
Well,
Are there other building lights that are on?
There are lights and things, but some of them are put out intentionally, especially at this hour.
I could actually bring out some light you want, just so everyone could see.
I don't want them to be mad because they did one thing and we went, oh, we got this, guys, and we undid it.
Is there anybody around, or is it like, are we just kind of like left alone here at this point?
The two paladins are behind you with the wagon that has still been pulling it. There's horses that are pushing past, but the street itself is clear. A lot of people are being put inside, told to go to sleep. Right? It seems to be new, this lockdown, and so you're getting a sense that there is a curfew here. And they're not drastically enforcing that. They're just spreading the news that there is a curfew and that people should go inside.
I'm gonna turn to the paladins and just ask them real quick. Is there any sort of requirement for a curfew of sorts? Is there any sort of nighttime rules nowadays? There wasn't any before that I know of. But
there's a curfew. We are on lockdown. We expect you to be inside at sundown.
Of course.
Still communicating.
Thank you very much.
Especially to the Drift. You're welcome. Are you staying at the Stormy Inn tonight?
More than likely, yes. It is a comfortable place for us.
All right, then we're going to leave your horse there, or sorry, your wagon and cart there. So they kind of begin to move and unlash it, leaving it just outside of the kind of the spot that's like right here. They just put it next to the sidewalk and the fencing there in the street. They remove the roping and different work that they use to try to get the wagon to cart pulled, and they begin to ride off, moving down the street. The large cobbled road, their hoofs kind of clanging upon, and they disappear to the darkness.
Nice.
Hey everyone, are you all ready to bed, or do you have anything you want to do?
I mean, I don't think there's really anything we can do. Looks like the city's pretty much shut down.
Yeah.
Yes, it probably will be best to go to bed considering the curfew.
So it's gonna hop off the cart and kind of go over to where Nair is and kind of like just paw at her leg.
What's up?
He's just sitting there.
You got the cat right there too.
I know. She's trying to eat the mic though.
So it's just sitting there on the ground looking up at you.
Picks it up, put him on my shoulders.
You're gonna pick up the cat too?
I know what happens when cats look at me.
You sure?
So it just curls around
Fun fact.
your neck and that's
Just absentmindedly giving like head ear scritches. Fun fact, this cat, if you go, will jump up into your arms. So
that's cool.
My cat does the same thing. If I snap twice, she'll come running over and hop in my lap.
Yeah.
My cat just followed me around whenever I had him. If I walked anywhere, he just stood by my feet.
Yeah.
But
Go to the tavern.
no,
He's being very quiet with his voice. He is not trying to talk very loud.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head towards the tavern too.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
the bottom side is the Stormy Inn, I would presume.
There's a separation. There's a tavern. There's an inn. The tavern doesn't have rooms.
Yeah,
With the inn,
Could figure out why that is. Huh?
we'll never know.
Probably figure out in the morning.
I figure
Nair's
Varys
trying
will-
as hard as she can to not be loud.
I figure Varys will just pass out at the bar, the tavern.
Passing through the window there, Goga.
Hello, greetings. It is us again.
Just breaking open this window.
So it's a single-story
It's a door.
stone and wooden structure. It's again with a clay tile roof, so you're seeing a similarity between the tavern and this place. A common room resides just past the front door and serves as a kind of a check-out and check-in area. Down the hallway to the east are single wooden doors that lead into kind of common rooms or smaller rooms there. And then there's 2 rooms on the north and south side of the inn hall. They go into like merchant rooms, a little bit better quality. And then the door leading west from the common room goes into a hallway flanked by 2 master suites. So you see in front of you, kind of just half asleep, appears to be a small and nimble female forest gnome. Reddish, unbraided long hair. Eyes are pale green, begins to arise at the half sleep. This has a small cup of tea and a clay bug that is not even warm at all. Small book for pleasure reading on the side. Kind of arises, wears right now this bluish kind of nightgown with some sturdy boots on in case trudging outside for the well water out there.
I'll go ahead and like put an arm
Hi.
on the counter and it's like, hey, do I know her?
I felt, yeah, this is Strella Forgorn.
Okay. I didn't know if this is a random person.
Yeah, you're familiar with Strella. So Strella's kind of rising a little bit. Oh, hi. Hello. Welcome
Hello,
to
Stella.
Oh, it's
You having
you.
a good
Hello.
night?
So far, so good. Customers are great. We've had a few people come in looking for rooms, and that's been an uptick in people staying here, but obviously for the wrong reasons, and they can't leave their rooms. It's a little unfortunate. So, but welcome to the Stormy Inn. My name is Strella Forgorn, and I can help you finding a room if you need something for the city. How long are you going to be staying?
Indefinitely.
How long are we all staying?
Indefinitely.
And I don't think we're staying indefinitely.
Well, we don't know when we're leaving, so that is.
We're at least staying tonight and potentially tomorrow, right? That's the plan.
At least we'll at least be here for a few days, Strela. We don't know exactly how long, but at least a few days.
Few days.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe we pay for a week, or we pay for 4 days or something.
Paying
like
for a week.
A work week.
A work week.
A work week.
You know,
I think that's called 5 days.
Yeah, that's right.
5 days.
So I could pay in advance. What rooms do you have actually?
Well, we have 2 master suites available. Those are quite costly, and only really the ones that have the coin to pay them go into them. And we have common rooms, smaller rooms. There's not many furnishings in them, but they'll get you a good night's sleep. And of course, I'll be here to help you if you need anything. They use the communal bathroom. That's just past right there. Points right here. If you need a bath or something, there's a tub in there. I can get you warm water fetched and draw you a bath. We have 3 of those rooms available right now. So 2 masters and 3 common. And then only 1 of the merchant rooms. We currently have someone staying in the northern room there. So.
Who's staying in the merchant room this time?
I just believe a trader. So he's kind of trapped here at this point. Can't really leave.
Just asking. Do they have fireplaces? The master, the merchant, or the common room?
Yes, the masters have their own fireplace.
Okay, I'll take the master then. I don't know when I'm a smith, so I need to build stuff. So I'll take the masters. How much would it cost for a night?
Are you implying that you'll be doing your trade inside of one of my rooms?
Honestly, I don't think doing a trade
have you seen my armor? I need to tinker with things, But if I pay, that shouldn't be an issue, right?
I'm roll persuasion.
Fuck.
Yeah.
He could put down a deposit, and if there's any damage, that will cover it.
Yes.
Can I lean on the table and just point at Strela like, you understand?
No.
He's a friend of mine. We all got troubles that we had to work.
Are you helping me?
Yes,
helping?
I'm helping you.
I'm helping.
I know
Someone's
Strela.
being
I
helped.
know. Yeah, so you get that advantage.
Another that one here.
I'm gonna hinder.
2 down ones.
Wow.
Gilga,
Wow.
there are smiths in the city. You can rent a forge and an anvil.
I mean, we're in lockdown. I'm not sure exactly when we're going to be able to get out and do stuff. So
So
Okay,
all the
you're
more
really
reason to
ruining
try
my
and rent
image
a
here.
forge.
Really ruining my image
mean,
here, Giga.
Why don't you just sleep at the forge?
Oh, that's actually a great idea. Is there a forge nearby then I could sleep in? You know, like the smithing area.
I'm not gonna let you in now.
There's no communal
It's
forge.
midnight, Giga. It's literally midnight. How about we
Closest-
just suffice with a room and we can find you a place?
it's fine. I have a light. I don't want to shine the light, and you're gonna see this bright light show up on the
Oh
gauntlet.
my goodness!
She's dead
you-
asleep
would you-
right now.
well,
Leave
come
her
away.
be.
Would you all come
Okay,
in?
okay.
It's very cold out there. Varys, please.
Someone
make a
close
Are
the
we
perception-
door.
not
Close the
all
door.
in? Let's get in.
Varys, make a perception check before you go inside.
Thank God he's receptive.
17. You hear a whistle coming down from the alleyway just there. Appears to be whistling at you.
We're never gonna see Varys.
I'll bite and walk over.
Do I notice Varys walk away?
Yeah, he was right next to me. Do I notice? I'm assuming no, because he's sneaky as hell, and I don't observe well. And he doesn't tell us.
With passive stealth, I don't believe anybody would notice Varys
I
going
would.
away, except for Paz.
I do have a passive 20 for stealth. So.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
it's 20?
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
I see it.
Okay, then nobody would know that Varys is
Never
just...
mind.
Mhm.
So Varys, you hear the whistle coming down from the alleyway. Continue.
Right, this is where he
Cautiously,
dies to
but yes.
This is where he dies to a succubus or something.
See someone down the alleyway. This particular individual is quite familiar to you. This is a Vilken brother. Currently is wearing studded leather armor with black and intricates of red and other sorts of things. There doesn't seem to be like a uniform attached. It seems to be kind of just wearing almost adventuring mercenary thing. Rapier at the side, 3 daggers sit on the bandolier that go across. There's a large black cloak that encompasses the head, as well as a cross and a cowl that can come up like an actual bandana cowl that can come here and then fit down, just revealing the eyes slightly. Has a backpack that goes around with one opposite of the bandolier. It's kind of like a sling backpack. And just kind of stretches out and looks towards you. Come down. Good.
I'll approach.
Brother, you've made your
Yes.
way into Othema.
I had a couple detours.
It's unfortunate. If you need safe refuge or salvation, find the Hall of Emberock and seek what lies down below.
I will keep that in mind.
In case you need equipment, supplies, potions.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
How'd you know I was here?
Stops, turns around. Breathes deep. You've caused quite a stir with somebody that has great power. One that you hunt may be aligned with this individual.
Interesting.
We have received a message from down south in Athrena. We have different factions in different places within cities. We're supposed to give you a warm welcome if you made your way here to resupply, so you can continue on your mission.
I greatly appreciate this.
You're welcome. Continues, turns around, walks away, disappearing.
I will head back like nothing happened.
Of course.
Sneak
Door
back in.
open inside. Well, the master suite. I don't think I would like it for you to do your trade. I don't want the room destroyed.
That's
If
totally
you could,
fair.
if you could not do that, that would be great.
Gilga, yeah, muted.
You're muted. It seems you're talking, but nothing's coming out.
Oh, sorry. What?
Does feel
How
like
much does the
fair
room
request.
cost? How much does the room cost? Just a night.
1,000 a night.
The room.
Yeah, how much
is-
would it be for a night?
It's 10 gold pieces a night.
Oh hell yeah!
It is
Well, that's very
it's
very
very
steep.
expensive. It is very expensive, but
I
will-
know, right?
I'd be here to help. There's a bathtub in there. You have your own bathroom in there, and for your own fireplace and a queen-size mattress with cotton and silk sheets. It's very nice, and I can fetch you a bath and deliver you food from across the way from the tavern if you'd like.
Well, that's great, but I would really like to work
do
on a
that one.
forge, to be able to do stuff in there. I'm not going to
I would do
destroy
that.
anything.
I would do that, Master Suite. I would do that.
The
And I'm not going. I'm not going to tinker.
Oh,
And anyone who wants to sleep over can join, except Gilga, who's in
Gilga,
charge.
we can find you another area. I'm sure I can find you a nice place to work.
Well, here's your key, and are you paying again? How long? 5 days? Is that what you all said?
5 days, yeah.
So
I think, guys, does 5 days seem reasonable, assuming that we might leave and come back, or?
Probably for now. If we have to stay longer, we can pay for more.
So I will give you 50 gold.
50 gold pieces. This is remarkable. I've never had someone. Here's your key. It's a silver
Thank
key.
you so much.
I'll give you the northern. I'll give you the northern suite. It has a view of the road at least.
Wait, is the one going to fit all of us?
That would be really great. And that part where you mentioned food appearing also sounded really good.
I will run and find Brendan Shalor. He runs the tavern, and I'll get some food for you.
Thank you.
Sure, my dear friend.
And a bath,
Do you want a
perhaps.
fireplace? Say again?
A bath, perhaps, as well.
That'd be so great. I can't express, and I'm sure you don't need me to, how long it's been, but that would be great.
That's very much like a bath. Been filthy. For
Shella,
too long.
is my room is my room and my friend's room still there? Unoccupied?
You both stayed in common rooms. Those both are the 2 rooms that you were both in are occupied, but there's rooms you can stay in. There's 3 that are available right now.
So if you want the fireplace situation, let me know. We can put pillows down.
Well, I wanted to go and forge there, but that's.
You're not allowed to forge.
You're not going to forge at a fireplace.
I mean, come on. Is there anything you could do? I mean, I really need to build something.
We all agree.
I would like to sleep at night, Gilga.
Fine. I'll take a common room then.
Here,
Just simple.
You want to build something? Here, I'm going to hand him like a string of, like a wire dragon's teeth. Fit this to here.
No, that's not what I was talking about. If you have more rings, though, that'd be awesome.
You
but other
wanted
than
to
that,
build stuff. You said you need something to build. I'm giving you a task to
gave you
build.
an outlet.
Attach these to here, or here somehow. I don't know. It's a wire with a bunch of dragon teeth. Have fun. Make it work.
Okay.
Feels like a challenge. Could be good for you, Gilga.
Honestly, yes.
I already took the sharp parts off, so like they're not like the full dragon tooth. It's just kind of like,
so I just have a string with dragon tooth.
It's like a wire. Like the teeth have like holes drilled through them, nicely like drilled through, and they're just like it's like a big wire. Like would be like a necklace. There's 4 of them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll find something to do with this. But do you have a common room I could just take?
I'm fine with roommates other than Gilga. Just to be clear.
Varys,
we have common rooms. They're small with twin mattresses and the chest for your stuff. There's not many furnishings. Wood is expensive here to get it sent up and planed and things. But there is a chest for your storage, and the common rooms are a silver piece a night.
Wow, that's a lot cheaper.
Here's 1 silver. Here's 5 silver for 5 nights then.
5 silver for 5 nights. Thank you very much. I appreciate your business.
Have the prices gone up from when I last came?
Here's your key. It'll be the first door on the right down the eastern hallway.
Okay.
Michael, have the prices gone up since I last came?
Yes, they have.
You see, you must be in disfortunate times, Stella.
We have raised our prices recently. It was an unfortunate thing, but we had to do. You have to go diagonal. Sorry.
The only way to door in this game is to go diagonal.
The way to door is diagonal. Well, they're put on half the slot there. So,
who's your roommate gonna be?
There's trouble with things that have been occurring, and unfortunately, my coin has run a little bit dry, especially with the taxes and whatnot to fuel the war front to the south. So,
what kind
the
of
war
trouble?
front to the south. Do you know
far
what's
away.
going on down there?
I really don't. I'm just a humble refugee myself, anyways.
Where did you
But
come
where-
from, Sarah?
I'm from a gnomish town on the borders of the marshes to the south, known as Jinbrila.
Oh,
Writing that down. For
You
the
were-
fun
That's-
facts
that's-
later.
sorry, those are the marshes. Those are the marshes of Unveiling, correct?
That is what you all call them, yes.
What do you call them?
Sarah, have you ever heard of
I'm in my
Just
room,
the-
so.
have you ever heard of the Siltoric Tower, Stella?
No,
have.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait, what's going on? Hold on.
No, I thought you said Gilga, not Stella. My bad. I thought you
Oh,
said
no.
Gilga, and I'm like, oh, I'm in my room.
I'm gonna look at Strella and I'm gonna get out my kind of the map I've been using to travel around with Soot, and I'm gonna put it on the table. It's, I assume, just a map of Artheria. And just have her point, where exactly is the Siltoric Tower?
I don't know that.
You don't?
No, I don't.
Do you have any sort of little
I don't
tidbits
think
of
that's
information?
something that we should talk about. Perhaps later. Well, I feel like you all need to get rooms.
fine.
It's quite late, and I'm very tired. I was going to close up at midnight, and it is at that hour now.
We'll circle back.
Yeah,
So
I'll
big,
hand
well,
her 5 silver for
Jibber.
Paz and I's room.
I mean,
I'll
Goga, who's your roommate? Goga, who's your roommate?
Wait, is there another room left?
5 silver,
that
that would be
read?
the second door on the right to the south.
Yeah, I thought that
Uh,
Goga doesn't have a roommate. You could just
I'm
just
still
go in
interest-
and be like, I'm
still
here
interest-
too.
I'm still interested in that bath that was promised earlier.
Yes, there is a common bathroom. There's a bathtub in there, and I can fetch you water and get you a bath.
Excellent.
You're
I
welcome.
would like to as she's dealing out all these keys, just reach into my pocket, my bags a little bit, and pull out let's say 15 gold pieces, and just slide them over the map towards her and just look at her. Are you telling me the truth now? Tell me, do you really know where it is?
Perhaps a different time we can discuss this, but for now I'm quite tired.
Okay,
We
fine.
won't keep you. We won't keep you.
Goodbye, Stella. I'll take a common room if one's still left. If not,
There is one left. That is the last door on the second to last door on the left of the eastern hallway.
Okay.
Here's your key.
and I'll toss her a single gold piece just to, cover up the damages.
Thank you. I appreciate the generosity.
No problem.
Varys,
From where I'm from, we have to treat each other with kindness and prosperity.
What?
I forgot
Where
which
is
room
my
she
room?
said
I
was ours.
genuinely don't
Second
remember.
door. Which is technically the third.
Yeah, where am
This-
I going?
What's this one? Excellent.
No,
Nope.
no, get out.
Did you move me?
What are you doing?
Sorry, wrong one. I don't know
Thank
which
you.
one is which. Just know.
Actually,
What's the
so
fourth one?
So are you coming with me?
I mean, I'm on your shoulders still, so.
Wait, so
I'm,
DM,
I'm leading until you hop down. I'm going for
So-
it.
so obviously with the amount of gold we have, it's very heavy and probably very encumbered by it. So I'm assuming some of the gold and other stuff's in the cart, or
I'm assuming
the-
you're all kind of taking it in after you get your rooms and stowing it away. And
Yeah, with my
Yeah.
8,000
So-
something gold.
All the rooms have chests that you can just.
yeah, there's
so
chests that can be locked in
for
rooms.
so I'm gonna put my gold. I'm gonna put
The
like
door isn't open.
all my money in there except for like 200 gold pieces, and like all the gold pieces except for like 200, so 8,300 gold pieces in there. I'm assuming you could fit all of that gold. It is a
Yeah.
lot of gold pieces.
Yeah, I mean the chests are large. I mean they're made to basically fit furnishing, like because you can't obviously wardrobes and things, are not within the common rooms. There is a wardrobe within the masters as well as the merchant rooms. So
But-
the chests fulfill that.
the
You
room.
can stow your gear in them. So they're quite large at the base of these twin mattress beds. There's bed frames as well. The gold, don't obviously deduct it from your inventory. Just note that the weight isn't there. You're able to put it away.
And
Which
then-
one's
So
my
don't
room?
deduct the gold.
Okay,
I
so
took the
I'm gonna
50 away from my inventory. Should I have not?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, do not remove gold from your inventory. Just FYI.
Uh,
Ignore,
unless-
just ignore the weight.
I'm
Just
I'm
ignore
gonna
the weight. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Arcane Lock on my chest. Just giving you a heads up.
Okay.
So
Um,
I'm gonna burn that spell slot. Just cast Arcane Lock. So that does mean that like they can't disable it unless they use a password, right?
Correct. Or yeah.
Do you
Or
want
they
me to
can
message you the password, or do I just have a password and it's good to go?
I just you have a
Wait,
password,
can
and
you-
if it comes to it, then we can figure that out. But yeah.
Arcane lock 1, 2, 3, 4.
I already know my password. It's not that.
Can I light the fire and can my room actually be lit up so I can see what's?
You want to light it up more?
Yeah, like assuming that there's a fire going in a fireplace and that would
Yeah,
cast
it's
light.
it's like dimly lit right now. You want more light though?
I would love
Look,
more light. I'd love to be able to see.
Yeah, if like Nair was actually like legitimately asking for that in game, I would just cast control fire. Just brighten up the room.
Yeah, they had me at fireplace and bath, so
Fireplace and bath.
which is
It's
like
like
the
Bed Bath
first
and
thing that
Beyond.
happens is bath.
So increase
Right,
some
so
of the light within your room.
Yeah, that's significantly more helpful. Thank you.
See.
So are you doing pillows by the fireplace or are you doing half the bed?
I'll be fine with just the foot of the bed.
Okay. I take all the extra throw pillows and one of the spare blankets and make like a mound that's fire safety far enough, but like by the hearth.
I gotcha.
Is that where you're sleeping?
That's yours unless you want the bed.
I said I would just take the foot of the bed.
Oh, you said foot of the bed.
I'm
I heard
just a 3 foot. I'm just a 3 foot cat.
You know, he's
I'm
so
not
small.
that big.
He's so small. Okay, never mind. I thought you said the hearth. No, I'm not sleeping on the hearth. I'm also sleeping in the bed.
So now we have our last party member here has another room. Dothig.
I'll
I've been-
room with Gilga.
Trying to ask if I could get one of the rooms for myself. But screaming for rooms.
They're all out.
Hey, I got my classic
Wait,
combat
only
room.
one of the masters was rented, right?
Oh, true.
There
Yeah.
is still a master left, and there is one merchant room, and I see that you are a dwarf.
I
I've heard stories
make
from the refugees that have made their way to the city. We're looking for rooms. I have a few of your clan members within some of the rooms. I offer a rate, a merchant room. I can give it to you for a silver piece a night.
What is your normal price for the merchant room?
It is a gold piece a
Gothic.
night.
They rent it for 5. All right. Filthy gives her 10 gold. I'll take the merchant room for the week, like the
All
rest
right.
of them.
That'll be the last door on the right of the eastern hallway.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna get Bath's made and ready to go. She gets a large hang within kind of a shelving unit to the left there. There's a bunch of different coats that are like hung up. Maybe some of the people staying here are hanging their coats up as well. Grabs one. Seems to be like kind of a brown wool kind of coat over, just throws it over with the hood, puts it down, and begins to grab a few buckets and moves outside to the well to grab water.
All right, now she just needs to survive the night, and we can ask her questions tomorrow.
Yep. Bribe her as well. Add more money.
It's not worked thus far.
She was tired.
You just ask her things in the daytime nicely.
Yeah, but I was hoping I could do it now. I thought she was trying to be
We're
secretive.
not demonstrating good listening skills. We should try.
I thought she was being secretive.
The
I'm gonna
lady
put you
said
into.
no.
You can just stay there. You don't have to go to your room if you don't want to. Thotting, it's totally fine. But Strella comes knocks on your door really quickly, and then opens the door. Naira, and you see there's like kind of like a pot as well. Now grab and hangs it upon the fireplace and puts the water within. Begins to get it heated up, and this at the same time moves, and you hear kind of rummaging in the actual like on the other side of this wall, and then comes in with different soaps and like oils and things like that. And begins to kind of have like a little basket, almost like a kind of a carry for for brunch and whatnot, tray, and just kind of walks it in and begins to pour and make yourself a bath. And sure enough, the bath is hot and ready to go, and then leaves and says they're gonna go get food and disappears.
That was so quick. I want to assume that I gave her a gold piece.
You're gonna tip?
Yeah.
Wow,
Man, she's just getting all the tips tonight.
I'm so excited.
Some
I haven't had a bath in forever, and they're on ailing times anyway. And food. Pretty excited, pretty giddy about this bath.
We're having real food instead of just rations every now and then.
Like, did I like the raw animal meat? Sure, it was good.
So that bath is made, and then food is delivered. So now there's kind of a meat pie that is there, slightly older, but it's been reheated. And there's other kind of ale and drinks and different things that are brought to you as well. Kind of just a hodgepodge of whatever can be found in the kitchen at the time. Kind of sat down and brought to you, placed within the shelving unit toward the north underneath the window. Sets it down on there. Accoutrement kind of disappears and says goodnight and leaves.
That's probably when I would have tipped, but I split it with Soot, or at least I offered to split it with Soot.
Appreciate it, but I ate earlier.
Fully eat all of it, no hesitation. Heard and receipt.
Yeah, while she's eating, Soot's at the foot of the bed, just putting his stuff inside the chest. At least the ridiculous amount of gold and gems that we have.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna food, bath, and then try to figure out where to put the sword and if it would be dumb to sleep with it.
You can just set it up next. You can just have it standing next to the side of the bed.
Okay, I'll do that. Don't sleep in bed with it. Got it. Lean next to head. Got it. Thus far, it's just been on the floor next to me, and I just curled around it, so this is new territory.
So with that, everyone gets a long rest. We'll go and advance to the next day, unless anybody wants to do anything particular before you go to sleep.
I'm taking a rest. That's what I'm taking. That's what I'm doing during the night.
Bath, but that's about it.
Does the window open?
It does.
Hey, Paz?
Yes, just go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna...
Just leave me the key.
Yeah, I tossed him the key, and I'm gonna hop out and
I'm gonna
try
go
to
take
go
a bath.
find...
Yes. Should I let other people know that you're gone, or is this something that you'll just come back?
They asked, tell them my personal business, but I'll be back.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, have fun. I'm gonna go take a bath. I'm smelly.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to quietly hop out the window and try to go find this Hall of Embark.
I'm gonna close it though, because there's a draft.
Yeah, Emrock.
I won't lock it though, but I'm gonna close it.
Are you attempting to go in at this hour, or are you going just to check it out, like location-wise, where it is?
Check it out and kind of like get a feel for it, the layout.
Okay.
And whatnot.
So I'm gonna go ahead. I'll pull you to the actual city map here, and then I will put you onto the outside of the building. But I won't populate with tokens or anything, because it'll be a little bit to load it. So inside of the city right now, so as you're kind of moving around and snaking through, I will need to have an active stealth that you're doing as you begin to move through the alleyways and the different kind of pieces. You do have advantage onto the check, so you can give me another roll as well. And since you are in darkness most of the time, as well as moving these side alleyways. Awesome. So you head in the direction of south, and you're maintaining yourself the drift. You have a merchants district, and then you have a nobles district, and you're kind of putting two and two together that maybe this isn't going to be the nobles district. Try the merchants, because you haven't seen in the drift upon making way. And you're able to find the structure. Now that I've had you on the map, the structure itself is right here. I'm going to go ahead and circle it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and put you on to that map. I'm going to pull you to that scene so you have an idea of what that looks like. And then I'll give a quick description of that so you can see the scope and the size and different things. Again, didn't put any tokens into it, just to load it quickly. And it's also there's nobody really in it right now, especially at this hour, except for a few people cleaning up and whatnot. The Hall of Emberock is an adventuring guild. So this is a hall that they use to dine and drink. It is a massive structure built of stone, 2 layers of brick stone, and then interlaid of wood. There's large, massive wooden timber pillars that extend upwards. There also appears to be, from the windows of the dimly lit lights there now, and the candles that are being put out for the night by multiple of different people that are closing up this establishment. There are staircases that are stone that go into the depths of the structure, suggesting that there's a lower level to it underneath. You can also see smoke billowing up from the alleyways at the lower level in actual descended spots, similar to that of a city, right? You need to get ventilation and air and things at lower levels, so those are what those are. They kind of go down, and there's smoke billowing out of them, potentially fireplaces that are down there. There's a large kitchen and bar area towards the north side. There's 2 massive fireplaces at the upper level that are kind of open hearths on either side, so 2 and 2 on the west and east, and then there's a central hearth in the middle of it, and it's completely open with stone pillars that are supporting the actual top of it, and then there's a chimney that extends upwards to the open rafters of the wooden frame, about 13-14 feet up. So you're seeing the large tables and the halls, and again, there's people coming in and out. It seems to be a common place that people go to, but there's not many people in it right now, except for the actual servants and the people that are working to clean it up, and a few of the actual kind of Emberock adventuring guild members, which resemble that of guard or common travelers, right? They either have armor or weapons or they don't, and they're kind of have them kind of donned off, right? And they're drinking and they're kind of having quick chats. Most of them are absolute smashed at this point. And you're getting an idea that they were cleared out intentionally, like someone had gone in and cleared them really quickly, because you're seeing like cups and plates and other things still on the table, like paladins or soldiers came in and said, you gotta put a stop to this, everyone go home type deal, or in lockdown, things like that. So
okay, yeah, I just wanted a quick look-see, so
yeah, give you a description, where it's at, things like that.
Yeah, and then I'll head back to the room and slip back in.
Okay.
Doing a cute peek. See, they're fun to do.
All right. So everyone going for a long rest?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yep. Advance the time. Let's see.
Obviously, it wouldn't be PM. I'm not sure we slept 18 hours, but
yeah, we're just really tired.
It like skipped forward when I was dragging it, just kind of like warped through. So it might change the lighting while it loads and stuff. So, so the morning arises. There is more hustle and bustle at this point. You're hearing a lot of movement, a lot of horses, a lot of clanging, a lot of things happening around you. As you arise in the morning, there are little notes that are kind of slipped underneath your doors, and there's little kind of things there. It seems to be kind of handwritten notes by Strella on small pieces of parchment. Thank you for your stay at the Stormy Inn. Appreciate your business, and I hope your night was well.
So cute.
Is Varys back, or is he still missing?
Yeah, I would come back probably, and I would probably still be up before you.
Yeah,
probably come home around 2, wake up.
I didn't know if it was an all-night thing or if this was just oh yeah, I'll just pop it off, see what's going on.
Do I see?
Yeah, go for it.
Do I see Stella when I'm coming out? I'm going to come out and try to get to the con room once I'm awake.
Yeah, so she's already there at the actual desk. Appears to have some sort of tea or something that's kind of steaming from the same cup, and is taking notes within a ledger and things with names and other sorts of stuff.
Hi, Stella. Good morning.
Good morning to you. How was your night? I hope it was great.
It was a great night. I didn't build anything. Just want to say, obviously not going to do that. You said it very loud and clear. But I do have a favor to ask you, or just a request. Do you know anywhere where I could get some information about, just what's going on at Theria? Like an information guild, someone who could just give me some much needed secrets, as you would so say.
Well, there isn't a library here in Othema. the Sun Tree Cathedral. Many people get answers from the tree, as well as the priests and priestess there and clerics. They also have a large volume of text within the actual cathedral underneath, I believe. You can also try making way to the keep, and seeing if you can seek an audience with the Lord. That Lord Thalin Falor is a generous lord and does see even common folk when appointments are necessary and they need to be made. But other than that, you can ask around and get information. You can ask me. I've been in the city for some time.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily actually looking for information per the city. I'm actually from a clan from the Frostborn Mountains in Eastmar, and I'm just wondering about information of what's going on there. I'm not sure you heard, but there's this Dwarvish clan who recently took over Luda, and I'm just wondering what's going on. My family lives there, so I just want some extra information. You know what I mean? Not looking for divine intervention or per se, just information on the people who live in the area. Have people from Eastmar come here recently and stuck here since the lockdown?
I haven't had anybody come from Eastmar this way. I haven't even had traders or merchants come from Eastmar this way. You might try speaking to Commander Rengla Uku at Fort Frostbeard. He's been taking refugees and other folks and things that have made their way from Thulnir, and as well as helping movements of patrols and soldiers. If they've come across anybody, then they might have information.
That sounds great. Thank you.
Welcome.
And I don't know what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. I guess I'll just sit around and wait to see if anyone wants to go to me to Fort Frostbeard.
No, don't think we'll be heading there at some point during the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and come down the hall and just be like, "Oh, good morning, Stella. Gilga. How's it going? Good morning."
Good morning. How was your stay?
Oh, great as usual. I loved the notes. It's very kind of you.
Well, if any of you need breakfast in bed, I can go to the tavern and fetch it for you.
Oh no, you're such a sweet thing. We can go do it ourselves. Very appreciated though.
Well, you're more welcome. Most welcome. I always appreciate my guests.
So where do you guys want to go today? I have a few thoughts of where we could go. We could go get a lay of the land in the tavern. We can go find some rumors and information. I know a guy there. Probably a couple of guys there that I know. But or we could go to the fort and get our stuff, get our goods, get fed.
I think we should go to the fort. I'm actually looking for some people from Eastmar. I'm not sure if you noticed, but I actually went to Harak because I was looking for better equipment because, I actually have some quests of my own that I need to do in Eastmar. And I just need to find some information on what's been going on. It's been a while since I've been there. You know what I mean? So yes. That's my primary goal right now is to go there. But you need help, I'll most certainly help you.
Stella, I got a quick question. Is there a post office that is working still? Are mail going in between the areas still?
Are you talking about messages if you were to send something? Well, you can try reaching out to the Commoners Guild. They maintain themselves quite well with Fort Farron and up here, and they're able to send communications and whatnot to where you need to go. The Commoners Guild would be a good one for that. You can also try reaching out to the soldiers. They have communication between them and Fort Farron as well as other places in Balder and Alathan. So
I'm thinking more of the farther worlds.
Farther worlds? Like off-continent?
Yes.
Well, then your best bet would to get your message to Alathan or Paylene on Cedric Bay. If they have any ships heading out, as far as I know, they're not allowed.
Well,
Balthars have a blockade set upon the bay, not letting any company ships leave.
That is difficult. Thank you though. That is appreciated.
We knew about that at least a little bit because it was part of why we originally had to make a big hook. because we couldn't dock there.
As you guys are all having this conversation, Soot walks out from the room that he was in with Naira. In human form, he has his robes and his hood up, and he's just gonna walk out.
Where are you going?
Makes no mention to anybody, or just doesn't respond to.
Well,
just walks out.
sits out. Is Dothik up by any chance? Is Dothik with us in the common room, or is
Yes.
he?
He is.
So
I'm
Dothik,
going to the fort.
yeah, I'm gonna go with the fort with you. Yeah, so let's just go together. Does anyone want to go with the fort with us, or?
What about you guys? I'm up to go anywhere. Pretty much everywhere is where I want to go.
Well, it's up to you, but Dothik and I are just going to head to the fort. I have some business there, and of course you have business there, so let's head out. If you want to follow us, Wingsong, come right ahead.
Or I'll go right with you guys. It will be like a party. I can go get Fred, and I can show you how amazing Fred is.
Yeah.
I need some gold.
Yeah. How much?
Yeah, I don't know, like 3, 4.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go buy something.
Okay.
I mean, obviously.
Oh,
And Soot's just heading straight up to the traders market.
Okay.
I'll
So
give
yeah.
Paz 5 gold.
Okay.
Is that enough?
Yeah, it'll be fine. I don't know how much it costs. It'll be fine.
We have people kind of splitting up at this point, so we'll have to figure out task-wise what we're gonna accomplish right now. So, obviously breakfast. No one's ate anything yet or whatnot, but
What? Do y'all want to go and meet
What
meet my friends in the tavern before we all go, so we can organize a little meet and greet of what we want to do today?
It's up to all of you. We can go through individual things. It's fine. Just want to make sure that everyone has equal time with what they want to accomplish. So.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to eat.
Yeah, food's probably
Food is
important.
pretty nice.
We start there.
Mhm.
Okay. The Mountainside Tavern is a great place.
So, Suit, you're still heading to the Traders Market, and then Thothig, you're still heading to Fort Frostbeard.
Yes.
Trucking up there. Okay, and then the rest of
start of the
and then-
day, yes.
okay, and then the rest of you are heading to the tavern.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Just highlighting over everyone to make sure if I recognize anything.
Did yeah, I'll go with for now.
Okay, so we'll start with the tavern, get people situated there, and then I'll pan over to Fort Frostbeard, and then we will do kind of a little description and different things with you, Suit, going to the Traders Market. So don't have to do too much play with trading and things.
Are you going straight to the fort? Is that what's happening? Or are you eating with us before you leave?
I'm going to the tavern, of course.
It
have some
sounded
things I want to do.
like Thothig is going to head for Frostbeard immediately. It's not hesitating.
Then never mind. If he's, I need to go there anyway. So, well, at least someone. So I'll just head straight there too.
Okay. Just want to clarify positions and things. Obviously, the rest of the party, you're probably going to meet up at Fort Frostbeard at some point, but trying to negotiate where. So at the tavern, as you kind of come in, you kind of find a table. There is an individual that begins to approach you all here at the actual tavern. This individual, go ahead and try to find the description. Small, petite human, stands just shy of 5'2", with long brown hair, and has kind of been braided into a single ponytail that goes down to the length of her back. Her eyes are bluish green, and she has a pale complexion. She's just kind of working to the tables, and as you make your way into the tavern, you sit down. Immediately comes over to you, you kind of all sit down at the table and looks towards you all. Hello, welcome to the Mountainside Tavern. I am Jill. I'm here to help you. What are you here to eat and drink? We have breakfast, what's on the menu right now. We have a few pies and things we're baking. Obviously, some nice fruits and whatnot from the far south. We have kind of a porridge and oatmeal type thing if you don't have the coin for anything too exquisite. We got fresh baked bread. Also can get up some meat, some eggs and things if you need that. And ale, water, wine, mead.
Quick. So I'm just a quick question, not trying to throw my weight around here, but I'm currently staying in, what's it, the master room? What's it called? It's
Master Suite of Stormy Inn.
I'm currently staying at the master suite. I think meals are included in that. I'm happy to pay if it's not.
Yes, Master Suite meals are included. I'll make a note of that.
IRL me is like, make sure you get that. Yeah. Can I the fruit? I haven't had fruit since like Mirlander, so can I please have a lot of fruit?
All right.
And then just meat, eggs, ale.
You
All
got
sounds
it.
good.
I'll get that going. Anybody else?
I'll get some classic pie, delicious pie.
Delicious
What
pie.
pies do you have? Just typical pie? Typical pie?
Classic pie.
Classic pie.
Right now we have, I believe, apple and there's a rhubarb pie that's being baked.
Oh, no
Now-
meat pies.
No beet pies, not until lunch.
No rutabagas?
What
No.
was that?
A rutabaga pie.
A what a pie?
A
That's where you get a
rutabaga
turnip.
pie.
A root.
Get so many
Oh,
turnips.
I have not heard of that before.
Oh, it's famous where I came from. I guess you haven't heard of the beautiful rutabaga pie.
We can try to make something like that. Brendan Shalor is
Sure.
quite the cook.
I believe in his skills. He's made them fine things. And then I'll take me some wine, and whatever your favorite fruit is, get me one of those.
All right. Okay. That sounds good. What about for you? Looks towards you, Pass.
What is your most flavorful bean you have?
That is a really odd question, but I will entertain. We have a very flavorful lima bean loaf.
No, not in a loaf. I just want the beans and toast.
Just the beans and toast. I'll make it happen.
Excellent.
And
Not the
for-
beans in toast.
and
just
to drink-
No,
and-
beans and toast.
Beans
It's two
and
separate
toast.
things.
Two separate things.
He doesn't like
I
his
don't-
food
I-
touched.
and-
I don't expect you to mash the beans and put them on
No.
the toast. I am very
Okay.
capable of doing that myself.
All right. Okay. And to drink?
Do you have any? You know, can I get water with fruit in it?
Okay. And for you, looks towards you, Bears.
Eggs, and do you have tea?
We can make you tea. Usually, Strella has her suggestions. She's quite the herbalist over there, so
Yeah,
Just
sure.
like our tea.
get you something
Eggs.
calming and nice for the breakfast time.
Yes.
All right. Sounds good. I'll be back.
I'm aware that when I said fruit, it might sound like I meant multiple or plural of fruit. Really, just one type of fruit and water, please.
Just continues to walk away when you're saying that. At this point, Gilga and Thotha, you begin to head to Fort Frost Spirits. You're going through east of the Thoroughway, and then you're heading slightly north, going to the kind of the multi-leveled Fort Frost Spirit with a small kind of bigger structure kind of at the top end, and then these lower little structures, almost like barracks and other lodging. And then there's the wall that encompasses one of the areas, and then the steep cliff sides that come on the other side. So you begin to head that way. While you're all in the tavern, and before food arrives, there are three individuals that begin to walk into the tavern. They take a table on the other side of the north of you, just on the other side of that middle table that's between you. There appears to be a small, thin, older human male, short brown hair and bluish green eyes with a pale complexion, has a beautiful dark maroon robe over a white tunic and black trousers and black shoes. There is a large and stout male human, dark complexion and blue eyes, has raven black wavy hair, somewhat long, and wears a red tunic with dark green trousers and black boots. Is quite beautiful in the determination of potentially, different facial features and things. Is very kind of striking. The other person that is here is a sturdy male mountain dwarf. Brown hair goes into twin braids to neck length. Bushy brown beard drops down to the chest. Black eyes, pale complexion. Wears a piece of brown leather armor and bracers, and has a white cloth tunic underneath that is rather muddied. Wears a brown belt holding up brown leather trousers, and fit brown leather boots that are dirty, scoffed, and slightly tarnished. So, we're going to go ahead and pull you to scene of the fort here.
When those folks come in, do I recognize them?
You recognize the older human male on the north side of that table to the left of the dwarf. That one is the head of the Commoners Guild named Freemar Valoran.
Thank you.
So you spoke, he pulled the scene, and then description.
Oops. I just got out of that. Whoops. Can you add me back to the Frostbeard? I don't know. I got kicked off. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So Fort Frostbeard is an outcropping of rock in Othema. The lower level of the fort sits about 20 feet above the city level, and then the actual Frostbeard Keep is about 35 feet above the city level, and that it's very small. The keep that is kind of pitched on top. It's old. Some of the stone is being fallen off of it. Other pieces are missing. The walls themselves have been reinforced on the outside. There are an interior wall, and that itself is rather old and crude stone. The outer one is newer. It's about 15 feet tall, this wall. Towers are about 6 feet higher than the wall, and they protrude outwards. There are a few along the walls themselves, and then there's just a double wooden door that leads in. There's no iron barred gate or anything mechanism that you would like lift up. So there's no interior wall segment at all. It's just people on the top of the wall with a kind of a cranial structure, right, dips and stuff inside of the actual stone of the wall there. The Ballista kind of point towards kind of outstretched. People are like looking up, kind of patrolling the wall. There's definitely not as many soldiers on this as the actual city walls, but enough to be a little bit, okay, there's a good fraction of actual force here. So as you approach, one of them kind of yells out towards you. One of the actual soldiers on top of the wall. Hello! How can we help you?
Heard you had some refugees in here for Fulnir. Came by to see if I can lend any aid. I'm a priest of Pelor.
We have refugees from Thulnir here. They're stayed in some of the soldiers' housing as well as our barracks. We've pitched our tents and given them space and board during the troubled time. We've been sending patrols upwards towards Thulnir and haven't had much success. We could greatly use your services if you want to come on in. Here are a couple different actual movements in the background of the double door as they begin to shuffle and move a large piece of kind of timber that's supporting the double door, and they kind of open it upwards, giving space to enter.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Is that a commander I see up front, like the one that I was referred to?
You see a tall, strong half-orc male. Black braided hair that extends down to shoulders, darker green complexion with black eyes, wears a piece of masterwork plate armor, and wields a battle axe with a shield. Sir Coat of Flor, as well as a commander's maroon cape, adorns him. He has a large scar across his forehead and most of his back from his time fighting, it seems. Currently is in kind of talk with two different figures that have now moved past, so it's just kind of holding there and stopped and is kind of turning around to you. You can see in the distance off map that it was Timothy and Kalan going about their own business now that they are back here. trying to fetch different supplies. You're able to see the wagons within the cart pullout region there. There's also a cart with another horse. Currently, they're kind of feeding and different things and moving it to a stable area off map. And so the commander kind of turns around to all of you as you walk into the fort.
Commander?
Yeah.
So I could lend aid. I can do some healing, or comfort anyone ill, or perhaps approaching their end, and they're unfortunate enough to be in that state.
Most of the wounded from Thulnir didn't make it down. Those that were healthy and in good shape from the attack, they stayed here. Those that are severely wounded, they're with the clerics and priests within the Suntree Cathedral, barely clinging to life. You're more than welcome to stay here and provide food, nourishment, and whatever aid you can to the dwarfs. Tragic time indeed.
Hey, Gilda, if you have business here, carry on, but if they're wounded or in the church, that's what I'm needed. So I'll be on my way. Thank you, Commander.
Of course.
We'll quickly leave.
Okay.
Head to the church.
Hi, Commander. I just have a question. I know there's a situation going on and things are a little crazy right now, but I was wondering, had you heard any news from Ismar, or people who have come over there? I'm trying to find out what's happened, especially since the conflict that happened with Clan Gilgal taking over Aluda. You know what's been going on in that region, correct? I assume.
I have information privy to me, but it's something that Lord Thalonfalor would like to keep slightly hushed. We have a dragon here. We have many things happening. What I can tell you is that there is fences that have been put up within the Gourd Pass that leads to Ismar. They are laying claim to the territory. By Raven, Fort Aethelon to the far south is a holdout. They defend the bridge. But Gilgal maintains the territory.
So they've closed off the border to Ismar. No one can come in and out anymore. Is that what's been going on?
They are patrolling, inspecting, and stopping, yes. I'm sure if you're a trader, innocent folk, you might be able to make your way in, do business. Obviously, they need stuff. Ismar is fertile and a great place, home to many of my kin, but they lack things that you can find elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure I could go there without being spotted. Do you know if there's any plans for like a caravan moving there soon, or anywhere I could just sort of blend in with? Or had you heard anything that's going on, particularly with the other clans, like Clan Draw by any chance? Many of their delegates were killed off during that attack.
I have not heard anything from the other dwarven clans besides Clan Alderfist and Thulnir. They are the only ones with passes that lead to the Frosthorn. As far as getting a caravan sent in, nothing that would be on my soldiers or with my surcoats. And with Fort Farron already facing an undead horde, it's troubled times indeed.
It is indeed troubled times. Thank you for asking my question. Is there anything else you need? And do you happen to know if there's a horse named Fred by any chance, or
there is a horse named Fred. Just pulled into the stables after giving it some exercise. Why do you ask?
Well, I have a friend named Wingsong. That's apparently his best friend. I don't know how he's best friends with a horse, but he is best friends with a horse. So I was wondering if I could like pick it up, get it to my group, also get some, get everything he requires and send it back to him as a good gift. You know what I mean?
You're more than welcome to take the horse. It's too smart for me and apparently could say its own name when it neighs. It's the only reason why I know it's called Fred.
Wait, a horse gets to say his own name? That's very peculiar.
It's very smart and annoying and hates a lot of things. Anyways, you may take the steed with you and the wagon. The rest of the carts that we were able to obtain that were abandoned on the road, those will stay.
All right, sounds good then. And I'm gonna go try to find Fred Fred, are you here, Fred?
Who looks towards the west, yells out through the actual small structures that are soldier kind of buildings. They're single-story structures with small rooms, quarters. You see, kind of yells out, "Bring the dang horse out! The one that bit me yesterday!" He yells it outwards. It's kind of stretched. You can see how people are pulling Fred outwards of the stable that was just walked. Again, coming back where it was originally. Many different soldiers are kind of staring and looking as the commander's like looking at the hand and clenching the fist. If you don't take that dang horse, I would have probably killed it and ate it, so that's a good thing.
I get why killing it, but eating it isn't horse meat tough? That just seems like
looks towards you.
Yeah, that just seems like a bad thing for your dentist, just chewing on that horse meat and just having a sore jaw and just ruining your teeth like that. It just sounds good. Like that's just weird, dude. But I'll take the I'll take the horse.
You soldiers, get it hitched onto that wagon. The one that's small and kind of broken down.
Okay.
It's filled with pelts.
And filled with pelts. I'm gonna approach it and I'm like, hi Fred. I'm Gilga. You don't know me, but I know your owner. Wingsong. Do you know Wingsong?
Works up. Gets really excited.
So Wingsong wants me to get you back, and he's asked me. He couldn't come along right now. He's eating breakfast, but I thought I'd surprise him by bringing you back to him.
See the snorting and different things as it raises and rolls its eyes. Angered a little bit. Wingsong wouldn't be here personally.
Well, we had to go early. It's not that Wingsong didn't want you here. It looks like you're annoyed, so I'm assuming that's why you're annoyed. But I was just going to ride on the cart. Don't bite my hand. I'm a friendly person, and I like my hands where they are. So I'm just going to climb onto the wagon and sort of bring you along. Sound good?
But that kind of look does not sound good.
Shakes its head.
Okay. I'm going to cautiously climb up the wagon, just grab the reins, and I'm going to be like, all right, yip, let's go.
Snaps its head towards you.
Please.
Let's have another snort. Begins to move.
Okay.
This is a great time.
Good horsey. Good horsey.
The horse is gonna get there and be like,
I feel
"What
like
do
you're
you
not
mean you
even
don't care
driving it.
about
He's
me?"
driving it. He would know where to go.
So are you bringing it? Are you bringing it towards the tavern?
Yeah, I want to bring it towards the tavern.
Okay.
Oh, I'm right at the window. I'll be able to see it if he's coming in.
I can smell the horse coming in.
Yeah,
It's gonna smell like rutabaga.
So
Okay. So I'll pull you to scene, and I'll go ahead and go with Suit at this point, getting to the Traders Market. So what does that look like? So you leave the gate. So the gate, this one in particular, the northern gate of the actual city is open. But it is heavily patrolled. There's many different soldiers that are positioned there. They appear to be inspecting goods and different things as traders are making their way in. Appears to be a small kind of road that is entrenched along the side of the wall that leads to the main road that leads outside of the eastern side of the city, right? So the traders area is just a hodgepodge of different caravans of different cloths and coverings and whatnot. There isn't really any rhyme or reason to it, as there's crates and barrels laid out. People have campfires pitched out. Things are roasting, spigots. There's makeshift actual stone ovens that are made around certain tables and things, and prop up tents and canvas and they're kind of making large assortment of covered areas that are just a mixture. Smells of meats, foods, of a whole variety are kind of embracing you. Many different spices that you've never smelled are up here. There's people yelling at you as you're making your way, just kind of looking towards you. You're in cat form, I'm assuming?
No, I'm in human form.
Okay, you're in human form? So
otherwise I couldn't be carrying around a satchel full of gold.
Yeah, so they're when they're yelling at you, they're kind of going down to your level. And some of them are like, "Oh, that's so sweet. Come and get some apples here, fresh from an orchard down here." And they're kind of going up to places and things, and they're calling for food and trying to offer you anything and anything for a coin, right? And so they're almost like hawking at you as you're zigzagging through this Traders Market. What exactly are you looking for?
first things first, is there like a bank or something where I can exchange most of this into platinum so that way I'm not carrying around nearly as much?
Yeah, so the traders market does not have, again, it's an outside area. There's not going to be a bank there.
But like on the way there.
Yeah, so you're trying to find like an actual bank to exchange. Not within the drift. There is a bank within the Nobles District that's to the southwest of the city in a 2-story stone structure.
I would have known that.
Yeah, you could stop there if you'd like first before heading out to the traders market. Okay.
Definitely would.
Cool. We don't have to go through the roleplay or anything, so exchanging the gold out for platinum, sure, why not?
Yeah,
just a shortcut.
Only took out like half of what I had, yeah.
Okay. Quicken the pace. So you have platinum. Again, what are you looking for within the market?
I had plenty of time to think about this. Thought of a couple things, now I've forgotten it all.
Oh no.
Were to Vegas?
It was something I was looking for. I guess for now, just like, just wares that are just magical wares if I can find any.
Magical
I
wares?
can't think of what it was. Yeah.
Okay. Please make an investigation check or perception.
Attributes. Perception.
19. You see that there's a particular wagon, has interesting runic symbols covering a lot of the wood, and it's metal reinforced with this black different metal that's slightly stained. There is a donkey that's latched and hitched to it, and it's been kind of well fed with a large bucket of gruel in front of it. The actual wagon itself is quite small. It appears to be a gnome that is wearing a robe that has a mixture of stars and moons upon it, and is currently sitting at a small propped up table with a book and is just reading, feet upon the table.
So we'll just walk up to the table and just, excuse me, sir.
Looks towards you. This male gnome has like almost like darkish, purplish eyes with a kind of a tan skin tone, and then a goatee that's freshly combed and greased, kind of pinched down and then braided at the end. Looks and raises an eyebrow.
So has his hood up, and he has his head slightly lowered so the person can't really see his eyes. And so what all do you have for sale here?
Smacks the book closed and sets it down. Well, I have all matters of goods here. All things that you will need, I can see in the future, you see. And you need everything I have. Everything indeed. Come, feast your eyes, flicks the finger. Similar to Peloriza and her rock. And you can see that the actual tapestry kind of unfurls itself, curling back, revealing the open rings of the wagon, and then inside there's different colorations of gems, jewels, gold, silver, other sorts of things, and from the looks of it, many of it magical. I am a purveyor of many things, and many things I have indeed, and things that you need I can see. Please, tell me, what is it that you have coin for? That is truly the question.
Well, for now, what is the best item you have here?
The best item I have is a very general statement. And best isn't always the best for some, and it is for others. So, what is it that you'll be using this thing for? What is it you wish to do?
It's being two vague people back and forth. This is. I'm looking for anything that can help in terms of protection and illusions.
Protection and illusions. How many fingers do you have on you?
10.
10. Well, it seems that you'll need to protect one of them. Goes towards the wagon and climbs upon it, falls into it with a large shank. Things are like moving inside the wagon as he's throwing things back and forth, cloths and linens. Finally finds a small chest, unlatches it. Yeah. Grabs a small ring and sets it down onto the table after climbing off the wagon and pushes it towards you.
14 platinum.
14 platinum. I'm going to assume this is a ring of protection.
This is indeed a ring that will protect, and a ring it will protect indeed. Now, I can see that you need it, and for a price of around 5,000 gold pieces should suffice.
Didn't you just say 14 platinum?
I did not. That was somebody else
me.
who spoke. That was Happy, actually.
Goddamn Happy.
I'm sorry.
Happy like
Got
spoke
him.
it. Got him.
5,000.
Questions. Indeed. You have them, I can see, but this will save your life. What is gold worth in comparison to your life? That is the question that you should be asking yourself. And the answer is quite simple. Your life is far valuable, and I can see you have coin. Honestly, I should ask for more at this place
You're being too facetious about this.
This man is a nightmarescape.
That sounded like a threat when he said, "How much is money? It's how much is gold when it's about your life." And I'm like, is he trying to threaten you?
I just like this like merchant Dr. Seuss.
Make an intimidation roll.
See, I understand my value. I understand my worth. I know what I can and can't do. What I am looking for isn't quite this. I have the protection I need.
See?
So what else do you have?
You have protection you need. Then you need something of illusionary nature. Is that so?
Yes.
What illusions are you attempting to do?
Well, that depends on what I can obtain from you. I have a variety of things I like to do.
You have a variety of things you would like to do, and a variety it is you need. And that for you I can find indeed. Hops into the wagon, searching through, throwing things back and forth, and slightly comes out with a small sack. It's ruled with red and gold stitching, with also some hints of purple. Seems to be stitched together haphazardly. Inside you'll see is a deck of illusions. This you can find when you need them to pull out what you need to do. So, what do you think? For a simple price of 7,000 gold, you will have everything you need to cast any illusion you see.
So it just kind of like puts his head lowers even more. All right. Now, can you give it to me straight and stop trying to bullshit me with this price?
The prices are simple, and quite frank, could be more. For you, I see in your future is war.
It's an actual amazing nightmarescape that we have entered.
I want to go to this shop now.
I'm going to this shop. I'm going.
As soon as it comes back, we got Fred on delay, okay?
Yeah. It's just two people that are trying to big brain it. It's going to be really different when a bunch of idiots show up.
Soot's gonna just turn around and walk away.
Goodbye then. Farewell. Flicks again. You see the tapestry, the actual canvas that covers the wagon. Go back and recover it. Sits back, props the feet back up at the table, opens the book, and goes about reading.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and pause that, and then we'll come to either the Suntree Cathedral, or which one do we want to finish up? The Cathedral or the Tavern to finish up the session for today? Which one wants to go first?
I think
play in rollies for it.
Huh?
I play in rollies for it.
I have
Deal.
no problem letting you go.
I didn't
Okay.
care until you said that, but now I want to do that.
Nope, too late. Paz said I could do it, so cathedral it is.
I was
Alright,
gonna say
cathedrals.
it sounds better to let it just run off on the cathedral.
Wait, but I had such important things that I wanted to do here in the tavern.
Like see
How
Fred.
good were the beans?
How good were the beans?
How good were the
Well,
beans?
I won't be able to rest or sleep until I know.
So it's basically, where do we want to start next session? Do we want to basically have at the tavern, right? And we'll start the next session with that whole sequence, or do we want to start off with a cathedral? So
No,
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like ending it with a cathedral and starting it with the tavern would be best.
okay, just want to make sure. Cool. All right, so for this, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drag all of your tokens here so you all can see what this looks like. And then just have you almost kind of ghosting within the background, if you will. So at least you're on the actual map and you're getting to see what this is.
So religious.
So, the Sun Tree Cathedral is a large cathedral that is built around the Sun Tree. It is made from stone with vaulted 70-foot wooden rafters with an encompassed bell tower that extends even further past that length and just keeps reaching and reaching. The stained glass windows surround the structure. Each signify some passage with Palor scripture. The cathedral is designed to have the Sun Tree and protect it above everything else. It is about 35 feet. The actual cathedral is about 35 feet above the double wooden door as you kind of begin to walk in. So I'm going to go and open the door. You can see that there is a staggered elevation to the actual cathedral. And so there appears to be kind of a tree that's kind of reaching out, and that is 35 feet at that level. So you can see that it's tiered all the way up to that point. As you climb, there's also lower levels and two segments of structures on the corners. The pillars kind of go up again, and they're slightly covered in celestial runes. There's not many people in here. I didn't want to drag tokens particularly, except for wounded. So the actual cathedral is filled with several different individuals. They're kind of laid out on makeshift beds within the actual main level of this cathedral. And there's clerics that are kind of knelt aside. There's priests and priestesses that are there. And the candles themselves are brightly lit to provide light. There is a single altar that sits just before the upper level of the tree. There is a kind of a person upon there that is messing with incense and a book as well. It appears to be reading scripture openly to the actual hall, and it's just booming voice that goes through. It echoes through as they speak. It's a thin and nimble human female, light green eyes and a pale complexion. Hair is white and flows to the mid-back in a single braided ponytail. Relatively old for a human. There appears to be a white robe lined with golden silk and celestial cis runes, signifying her place as a head priestess. However, the rune and the garments of the priest initiates or priestesses are similar in nature. There's an amulet of Palor that's very large that goes across the chest, and it goes, the necklace goes around the neck there. And it's about twice the size as some of the other clerics and priests that are in there, the holy symbol there. And it's also kind of enjeweled by different precious stones to give it more value. The tree at the backside that is protruding upwards is small. There's kind of just, it's arcing up, and it's reaching about 60 feet towards the rafters, almost going to be pushing through, and it's slightly aglow with this hue, this almost yellowish light of a white bark that's just perfect in the way that it's designed. No one really speaks to you, Thothic, as you approach. All of them kind of minding their business. Some are in prayer over the bodies of the people, of the dwarves. Like I said, I didn't want to drag all the tokens in. But you can see that it's very harmonious in this place. You, with your worship and your divine magic, you feel empowered. Something about this particular place and the surrounding area is empowering your magic. And you feel very connected at this central place. you also feel great power, not just here, but down below.
Okay. I'll walk up to the altar. Pardon me, priestess. I'm here to lend aid to the wounded you have. Where's the best place for me to go?
Looks towards you. You're more than welcome to head downstairs and give aid to those closest to the roots and the branches and the wood of the sun tree, if you would like that. But I see that you might be more troubled than just healing. My name is Valria Revan. I'm head priestess here, and I see some trouble within your eyes and some great ill will towards something. Now, you are a dwarf. Are you Clan Alderfist?
That is correct. It's my hometown, but I left and went to Baldur to train to become a priest myself. And I was in the mountains north of here when the frost giants of Monsag heard the news of the attack. They said it was a large silver dragon. And oddly enough, we were on our way to go meet with the dragon ourselves. Not a silver dragon, a white dragon.
I see.
Seems
I know a great many
something
things. I know a great many things, but of that I know that some is not always as it seems. If you need information, I might provide it. Tell me, you mentioned a white dragon.
Right?
What was the fate of this dragon?
We slew this dragon.
And will you do the same for the silver one?
That remains to be seen. Possibility exists that this dragon is not acting of its own will. And so, if so, we will free it from its enthrallment. And if it goes its way peacefully, then I see no reason to continue to have ill will towards him.
Then be at peace.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll happily take you up on this information, but I think first my attention should go to others who needs help.
I agree. And may your divine magic through our blessed Pelor flow freely into those that are sick and wounded. May they feel the light and be inspired to walk anew within this plane. But if they go, then they go with Pelor and his blessing.
Right. Thing turns and starts to walk away, but then turns around and looks out and says, at least this time. I must be perfectly honest with ye. I will be able to do works through Pelor for these injured. I am every bit the priest that you would expect someone like me to be. However, it is possible you may hear or check on me and find out that in Baldur I was defrocked. So the earthly church does not consider me a priest. However, it would appear Pelor still feels I should be.
If your magic still flows freely, Paylor still touches you, if the sun still shines, then there is still hope. I would recommend that you touch the sun tree. Speak with it. You might find your answers.
Very well. Once I've completed my work downstairs, I will, nod and turn and leave.
Okay. So that's where we're going to end the session. Oh, that's a good point to stop. Definitely a lot of stuff going on. Obviously, it's a big city. Everyone wants to get going on everything. Hopefully, it was fun and exciting going to a new place. Obviously, some waiting. So apologies for that, but we got through it and everything's awesome. Any questions at all before I calculate some experience for roleplay?
I would just like to mention that if we have our food, I got my rutabaga pie ready just for when I move out to Frostborn thingy, Fort
Frostbeard?
Frostbeard Fort, ready for Fred, as that is now his favorite food. That's why I ordered rutabaga pie. I even looked it up on Google.
Really? That's awesome.
Yes. Do horses eat rutabaga? It's one of their favorite foods.
Wow. I did not know that. That's awesome. That's awesome.
When I come in with Fred, you better have it ready.
I will.
All right, I have to hop off, but it was really fun, and if you don't mind putting the XP in, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, I could put it in your character sheet. It's fine.
Right.
JBQ.
See ya. Bye. Toodaloo.
Well, it looks like my trip to Eastmark's going to take a little bit longer than I expected. It's fine.
I have to head to Elethin now.
I may not be planning to rob somebody.
Why can't you just pay money?
Oh boy, here you go.
I want you to
so pissed. I was like, oh, it's just going to go off.
This is so fun.
You're as bad as the Artificer in my Monday game.
That's so funny. You're gonna rob
I said
my Dr. Seuss merchant?
Yeah. I so want to go there. As soon as he comes back, we got Fred. I want to go there.
Weirdly enough, that was the place I was going to go after we ate, because I'm going to get some new clothes.
All right, so we have 980 experience each. For roleplay, 26962 should put you at 26,962 total. Awesome. And at this point, cool. We had someone comment in the stream. That's awesome. Thanks so much.
What did they say?
What was the comment say?
Woo, let's go, Chosen Ones.
Woohoo!
Wow.
And
Oh my god.
by the name, I think it's a player from Monday's group. So, hey.
Oh my god.
Still counts.
Still counts.
Gonna be watching.
Still counts.
Spoilers.
Still counts.
Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next week. All right. Bye, everyone.
Toodaloo, gamer.
Have a good night.